Okay. Who would like to, or who would like to, recount last session?
Don't everybody jump at once. Okay,
I need a map.
none of us have a map yet, but currently we're not anywhere where we would have a map of, per se. So last session, we decided it was time to leave Elturel. We had been given information thanks to Lulu, who should be with us. Well, thanks to Lulu and actually older Raven Guard, that this war is going on between good and evil, and Lulu herself, oh, that's a good picture to share for this. Lulu herself remembered that upon leaving Zariel's side, because Zariel was falling to the dark side, Lulu was carrying the sword of Zariel. When I'm picking up somebody's speaker because I'm hearing myself echoed back. When he lost my train of thought. So Lulu had the sword of Zariel. While she was traveling, something happened to her, and it was part of what triggered her memory loss. What she remembered was the sword of Zariel falling into the ground, and an alabaster palace sort of coming up around the sword. And we have to find the alabaster palace. So when we left Elturel, headed for Fort Knucklebone, we were going to be looking for Tuka and Clonk, a pair of kenku who work with infernal machines, like siege weapons. And they were going to give us, hopefully, our next step. To get out of Elturel, Fick decided to fly down and try to be a distraction. Didn't work, unfortunately, which left the rest of us climbing down the chains. Well, I say the rest of us, but if I remember correctly, Gilwyn was also in his pocket.
Yes. Spiderwin.
Spiderwin, yes. Pocket spider. As we climbed down the chains and almost fell a couple of different times, we finally made it to the bottom, only to be surrounded by devils, which we had to fight our way from. The party fought against this small army of devils, knowing that there was like this raging battle that's there not far from us that could have swarmed us at any point. So as they fought for their freedom, they started to pull away and run. And Rowan actually bought them time. He stayed behind while they ran, and we don't know what happened to him. But as we ran along the river Styx, its black waters splashing, the party found the mouth of like a cave to take cover in. And when they stepped through the mouth of this cave, they found a small sort of ramshackle laboratory set up inside this cave, and a man with a hood. And the man removed his hood and revealed himself to be the long missed party member, Felix. And so as last session ended, it ended with the party and Felix back together again.
He'd had a new physical transformation, am I right?
Yes, he is now a small creature.
Because the last time we
Does he
basically
still
saw him,
look
he was
like
still...
the cartoon?
So he only looks like a cartoon when he triggers his Nyx form, but otherwise, yes.
Is he still infected by the aboleth sickness? Is he still a fish?
I mean, again, out of game, yes, but no. His magic item that he wears, remember, so when all you guys got leveling items, he got a leveling spell implement. And his spell implement is his wizard's robes, and which are his baubles. They're basically all of his, any magic item he attunes to becomes a part of his baubles. He doesn't, so everybody else has a leveling enhancement bonus. His enhancement bonus on his item is based on how many magic items he's attuned to.
Okay.
So basically he draws power off of all of his magic items into the single item. And it changes the appearance of said items to sort of give everything a uniform appearance. But that same magic, since it leveled up, gave him the ability to alter self. And so with alter self, he makes himself non-fish.
Okay.
So
He was
go
kind
ahead.
of proud of being a fish for a while there, though.
He's proud of the fact that he has a swim speed
Ah. Okay.
and the ability to breathe underwater.
Ah. I see.
So, and alter self you can turn into an amphibian form. So we allowed it, well, Wes allowed it, to work in reverse. Instead of being a person that becomes an amphibian, it's a fish that becomes an amphibian.
Okay. So you have to live with that.
That reminds me of the Far Side cartoon where it has a water, a little hill, and a fish running over top of it, saying "Great moments in evolution."
And what was that, Cam?
You just have to at least have some contact with water.
No.
Frequently.
So before it was frequent contact was required. I had to be within water every 10 minutes. The disease makes it so you have to be in water every 10 minutes. Alter Self allows me to survive in water or out of water just fine. The big thing is it only works so long as I have my magic item on me. Now, the plus side of my magic item is just like with everybody else's magic items, they were rolled with a minor property and a major property to give them flavor. And the major property that mine rolled is unbreakable, and mine's a collar. The base form of my bauble is a collar. So, and it's a symbol of my binding to my warlock thing. So, technically mine can't be removed unless somebody casts its remove curse on it. And if somebody casts remove curse on me, that's going to remove the disease in the first place. So
I think I have access to that now. No.
Arguably, after last session's downtime, so do I. But technically, I don't until after we complete our next little mission. Which, to that end, I assume everybody here would try to update Felix as to what's been going on. And I assume. Is there anything you guys would try to hide from Felix about your adventure?
I vaguely remember this conversation last session. No. Gilwin would have given him a report based off of the information that he would have normally asked for anyway. Not
Is everybody still in agreement with that same sort of thing? Nobody else wants to hide anything from Felix?
No.
Okay. DM, did we get a short rest? Did the party get a short rest? Or a long rest even? After their fight to get here?
I was gonna say a short rest as long as Felix lets them.
Felix would absolutely let them. Thank you. Yeah, Felix would absolutely let them, and moreover, he would encourage it. During that time, though, he would try to pull Gilwin aside privately because of discovering that Fick is no longer in charge.
Okay.
And if Gilwin, if you're up for a small role play, an in-character role play between you and me.
Sure.
So Felix would look at you and be like, "All right, friend, I don't want to offend you when I ask this question because God knows I've known you longer than anyone else in our adventuring party, especially over that guy." And he points to, he would point to a sleeping Druzzl over there in the corner. I don't even know him, so, good on you for expanding the operations and all. But if I might ask, what happened that makes you in charge? Last I knew, we called you the wait and see. I heard talking in the background.
Yeah, I heard somebody talk, but I didn't hear what they said. Well, out of game. It was just because.
Don't give me an out of game. We're role playing. I know the out of game. I was there.
Well, no, I'm trying to think of the out of game reason.
Vic didn't want to be in charge.
Leader.
Yeah. Well, leadership didn't seem to suit Vic. Or at least not suit him anymore. And when the time came to find a new leader, I simply stepped up.
Well, and like I said, I hope you don't take offense to any of that, but it does seem that his goals run like Mercury, and they are ever changing. However, if you're going to be in charge, you should probably know there was a reason why I had passed it down to Fick. And if you're going to be in charge, I sure would hope that you can help me continue my plan.
Yeah, run it by me.
Okay. Basically, Felix would explain the whole idea of belief. Like, the reason he felt Fick needed to be in charge was so that Fick's name was expanded into legend. Fick is supposed to be a god. The only way he can be a god is if he has followers. The only way he can get followers is if people believe in the things that he's done. And that seems very important to Felix that happen. Like, inordinately important, because you know that Felix worships a completely different god. So if you want to ask why, here's your chance to ask why it's inordinately important. But he would say, and though I've known you the longest, I don't know that at the time, a month or so ago, 2 months ago, however long it's been, at the time, I don't know that you had the drive to help me expand his name into legend.
Well, you know, I've always had what's the word? A fringe belief that he's a god.
God.
Why is it? Yeah, why is it so important that we restore his status? To you, at least.
What do you know of how the contracts of warlocks work?
Admittedly little.
Even though everyone in the party's technically signed one now.
Yeah.
Let
me rephrase that. Embarrassingly little. I'm trying to learn more, but it's obvious we've had a bit on our plate.
Well, any celestial contract, no matter what scale it is, no matter the scale, it is important for you to know that any contract is breakable. But any contract is also considered an immutable law of the universe. Who do you know, or what do you know in the universe, what can change the immutable laws?
Gods. I see.
At this point, I look over at Fick and I say, consider him plan A.
I see.
Now, I have 3 plans what might save Elturel. A plan A, a plan B, and a plan C. This boy himself might be plan A.
Interesting. I would have never have thought to consider him that way.
Always remember this, Gilwyn, the wait and see who no longer waits. Always consider that everything in the universe is a tool. From the quill, to the page, to the sword, to the man standing next to you. Everything can be used. And then he would sort of like, you'd see him like chew on his tongue a little bit. And then he would sort of completely change subject and say, so what do we call you now? when he became the man in charge, he became the stone visage, much as I was Boss Stone. Tell me, Mongrel is not a name of granite, so that we don't take you for granted. What shall we call you? I already have an idea out of game, but
I haven't thought of a good one that would make a good pun off of his name. I have Ramstone for now, just for...
Flash, Whisper. Oh, I'm gonna have to type your whole name. If I right-click on your picture, I can whisper, right?
Yep.
Yep, sweet. Instead of Mongrel, it's more of a title, but because he became the stone visage, so you could be that. And I would sort of like lean over and whisper that to you.
I like it.
Or some variation thereof. We can workshop it.
Yeah, that's a good place to start, at least.
All right. Then I would say dream on that then, lad, and go get you some rest. I'll keep watch while you do. And do not fret over where tomorrow will lead us. Let's just say, and you see me like eyeing my tome, let's just say I have an idea of where we need to go next.
Gilwin nods.
End of our roleplay. They can rest. I don't know if anybody else wanted to roleplay their camp night.
No, but I do have a technical question about Fantasy Grounds.
Okay.
Dirk has the Speed Force.
How do
Right.
how do I adjust the UI scale?
Type this exact phrase into the chat box. Slash scale UI as one word. Hit spacebar and then type a number between 50 and 300 that you want for scaling it, and then just hit enter.
Perfect. Thank you.
Girk really does have the Speed Force. It's wild.
Are you jealous that I'm closer to being the Flash than you?
It's hilarious.
It is kind of hilarious. And Girk, you're the one we're getting the echo from. Your mic is too close to your speakers or something.
It's all connected. It's just the laptop. Here, let me switch back over to my phone.
Groovy. Thank you, Keith.
How's that?
Definitely sounds better.
You no longer sound like you have the Speed Force, though.
You know, I'm talking like you have a rabbit running your mouth.
Right.
One of these days we'll have to sit and play with my Discord on the laptop. Someone will have to help me so we can get that figured out, but we don't have to fuck with it today.
Yep. One thing at a time. All right. So did nobody else need to? Keith, you're right. My pizza was not cut all the way through. That's annoying. Did anybody else need to knock out some roleplay or anything before our rest is over?
It didn't sound like it.
About to say, I think I'm taking the silence as a no. Jeez. Cool. Next morning, when everybody wakes up, they would wake up to the cave basically collapsing around them.
Neat.
Joy of Mold Earth is what made the cave. Which, yes, I would have had to cast multiple times to keep it up. But I don't sleep, so.
A good roleplay moment would have been the 4 hours that Gilwin doesn't have to sleep.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Long
well, that
rest.
works, because I forgot. You only sleep 4 hours. But, groovy.
Yeah.
Well, next morning, people would find Felix standing next to the Black River, sort of humming to himself, waiting for everybody to join him.
It'd probably be Gilwin first. I don't know. I feel like he's the early riser of the group.
Yeah, I feel like while everybody else gets an 8-hour rest, you get 4 in the middle of that.
Yeah. 2 hours of something.
Awake on either side.
Yeah.
And yeah, I've got my tome open and I'm sort of reading illegible words in the tome and I'm looking down the Black River.
Gilwin is unashamedly reading over your shoulder, or trying to.
Jaime, what's the text in my book look like now?
Let's see.
Also, can you system us a long rest?
Yes.
While he's typing that, as I see you like unashamedly like looking over my shoulder, I pull out a balled up ball of fabric from within the folds of my robe, and it's like a massive ball of fabric, and I just kind of like hand it to you, and it's quilted, and you know it's gonna be heavy when you grab it, Cam.
Okay.
But it's not. This massive quilt of fabric is lighter than a sheet of paper.
Uh.
Do you like unfold it?
Yeah, he looks at you sideways and unfolds it.
Just be careful with this. It's another experiment I'm working on. It needs about another week of testing. So next time we have a downtime, I'll finish her up. A few bits of stitching. But in the meantime, she may look good on you. And when you unfold it, you realize it's a cloak.
Ah. Oh, this is unexpected. Felix?
The text in the book, Cam, says,
Oh,
and
I see
that's
it.
when he... Oh, it popped up for you as well?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Or no, it just says. I mean, it doesn't say anything. It's like gibberish, but.
Oh. Gotcha. You see me laugh at the book. I love it. I love it. And that's when I pull out the thing and hand it to you.
He would be looking confused as you put it in his hands, like, what?
Book says stop being nosy.
Oh. He sticks his tongue out at the book.
That's beautiful. Oh my god, I love it. Anyways, you unfold it and you realize it's a cloak, but it's like a massive cloak. Like this thing would wrap around you 3 or 4 times. It's 6 foot by 9.
Are you sure this wasn't for Goliath?
He laughs and says, "No, lad, just put it on."
Okay.
You wrap it over your shoulders.
Yes, sir.
So obviously, like a top part can be used as a cloak, and the whole thing could like wrap around your waist, and a hood, and like the whole thing drags the ground when you walk if you want it to. But do you like pose with it once you've put it on at all?
Yeah, I can see him just like putting his hand on his hips, just getting the feel for it.
You have a solid Man of Steel moment, because as you put your hands on your hips and that cloak is wrapped around you, it flaps behind you in the lack of existent breeze. At the moment, it is the magic item, a cloak of billowing.
Nice.
A week from now, well, a week's downtime from now, it'll be something different. I realized when I made my craft check last time for this, I looked, it would have taken me 2 weeks to craft it. So unfortunately, I didn't successfully craft what it was supposed to be without another week of downtime.
Right.
But,
What you thought it was gonna be.
Yeah, but at the moment, it's Cloak of Billowing, which is listed in magic items.
Cool.
I'm sure, now that I think about it, if I go to items, just out of curiosity, it is not listed in there. I wonder what book that's from. Well, either way, it's a flavor-specific cloak. All it does is flap in the breeze aesthetically.
Right. You have to use a bonus action to make it billow, I think.
You'll have to look it up on Beyond, since I can't see it in. Yeah, it's weird that it's not in Fantasy Grounds.
Is it because we don't have the DMG?
We should have the DMG in Fantasy Grounds.
We do have the DMG. Yeah, go get him.
While wearing this cloak, you can use a bonus action to make it billow dramatically.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Other than that, it doesn't really have any special properties.
Yet.
Gotcha.
When it gets its special properties, I need to go to Fantasy Grounds. I need to go to my character sheet. Go to my inventory. And look for this.
Cam, say something.
Something. Checking. Mic checking.
Why didn't that drop off my inventory into your inventory? Because before we were able to trade it, and it's not letting me trade it.
Weird.
Whispering to the GMs.
It's in Xanthar's.
Boom.
Cam.
Oh, it popped up
Yeah.
in chat box.
Cam, can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
He can hear you, Girk.
I
I don't know.
can't
He's
hear
responding
him.
to you.
I
weird.
can't hear him at all.
Do you have him accidentally muted in Discord?
That's what I'm looking at, and it doesn't appear so.
Weird.
Weird that you can not hear one person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My advice would be to back out of the channel and come back in the channel.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, the Cloak of Billowing is from Xanthar's, and we have Xanthar's.
Cam, talk now.
Talk now. Say something. Mic checking.
I can hear now.
Cool.
All right. Well, Cam, did you see what got dropped in your bag?
Carpet flying. Yes, sir.
You weren't necessarily supposed to say that out loud.
Yeah. Sorry, but we talked about it last week.
I can see it.
Yeah, when it appeared in the chat box, I was a little surprised. So yeah, the 6x9 version. I had to decide. There was like 5 different versions, and at the end of the day, the largest version is the one that makes the most sense. It's the slowest traveling one, but you can use it in animal form. So you kind of want it to be able to carry your weight.
Fair. And then I could also carry people with it.
Yes and no. In this case, it's not a normal carpet. It's a robe. But,
Right.
And you won't have it until we get another 5 days of downtime that I focus on it.
And that's fine.
But Okay. So then once you put it on, I kind of have a laugh, and then I go back to like reading my book and chuckling at the river, waiting for everybody, and humming at the river while I wait for everybody.
You know, I could tie it into a great kilt. Because they're basically 6x9.
A traditional kilt, yeah.
Yeah.
I walk up next to you, Felix, and I sit down. And I pull out a fishing rod and start fishing in the river Styx.
As soon as you start to do that, I swat the thing out of your hand and I say that is a very bad idea. Like the absolute worst.
I wasn't gonna eat anything. It was just more for aesthetics.
Felix would panic over the idea of you even making a splash in the water.
I
And
thought
he would
you
look at
said
you
it
and
was
say-
splashing already.
It's lapping like a river does.
Hmm.
But he would be like, that's a risk you don't want to take, lad. Your memories have already been lost to you once. And
I
maybe you
thought the
wouldn't swat it out of your
river
hand so
leafy
much as
one.
like shove the rod away.
I thought the
What?
river Leafy was the one that took your memories.
In 5e D&D, there's one river.
Okay.
Yeah. We're not in Greek hell. We're not in Greek Hades. We're in hell. The 9 hells.
So if the party's ready, basically he would also be like, that's a bad idea anyways. We need to be on our way.
I'll be point.
Nobody's gonna ask him where we're going?
I thought we had a mission. We were looking for the palace.
Alabaster Palace, but that's all we
Yeah.
know so far.
Ah. Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. Then do you know
But
where
Felix
the
said
Alabaster
last night he had an idea of where to start because there are things he needs to do. He would say to you, "Aye, lad, the archive informed me he's looking for a story, and he gets his story as long as I get what I'm searching for." And I just kind of like look down at the river for a second,
Mhm.
and I go, "So I think perhaps." And I need to look and see how many points of bardic inspiration I have, because I think I can give one to everybody in the party. Actions. I can give out 4. So Druzzl, Gilwin, and Fick. I'll give you each one. Point of bardic inspiration. For the next 10 minutes, you can add it to an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. Hopefully, whatever we're going to find is less than 10 minutes down the river. But basically, I'm going to start singing. And when you ask where we're going, my response is, you know, lad, what I love most about rivers is you can't step in the same river twice. The water's always changing, always flowing. But people, I guess we can't live like that. We all must pay a price. To be safe, we lose our chance of ever knowing what's around the river bend. Waiting just around the river bend. I
Demons.
look once more. What's that, GM?
Demons.
as we around the river, there's demons.
Just around the river bend.
Yeah. And some devils. Maybe a Yugoloth or two.
Well, I'm singing this song as like a marching song as we're going.
MICKEYMOUSE.
Again, asking the GM specifically, do we come across demons?
I am.
Because basically, for the moment, we're following the river
Right.
until my side of the bargain gets fulfilled. Oh, 4 points of inspiration. I spent all 4. Lulu has a point of inspiration. Oh, and because I'm a level 3 bard, you guys actually notice as I'm singing this and you're feeling inspired by the music, you all have musical notes flying around your heads. Like actual music notes flying around your heads. Cartoony, floating music notes.
Gilman would absolutely swat at them. and he doesn't know why. Things are weird in hell.
Whenever you give a creature a bardic inspiration die, you utter a note from the Song of Creation to create a tiny mote of potential which orbits within 5 feet of the creature. The mote is intangible and invulnerable, and it lasts until the die is spent. The mote looks like a musical note, a star, a flower, or other symbol of art or life that you choose. In this case, because I'm singing, it's music notes. When you use the inspiration die, the mote provides an additional effect based on whether the die benefits an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. But yeah, so there are actual cartoony music notes hovering around your heads.
I pull out my pan flute and try and play along with the music notes.
Follow the bouncing ball.
And lastly, GM, I sang a Disney song. Can I get a point of inspiration?
You already have inspiration.
And when I receive a point of inspiration, I can give it to another player.
I'll take it.
All right. I will give.
I know
Gilwin
Gilwin wants it, but I want to pass it to Fick because Fick pulled out his thing and started playing along with me.
Vic already has one.
Okay, Gilwin gets it.
Fuck yeah. Winner by default.
Oh, here we go. Sorry, I was trying to look for something that was adequately leveled for y'all.
Ah. We're in danger.
40 Elder Dragon.
I need to grab my map. Wherever I decided to go. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, I found my map. So I'm using the same map as last time. So just ignore the chains. But it's the one that has the river Styx right there, so. I just need to figure out how to clear that drawing. There it goes. And we also need to add Felix. And why did it do that?
Because Cam syncs off key in the shower.
How did you know?
I wired your house with this audio just like Prince did.
Weird.
Also selfish. Why didn't you tell us?
I just did.
That awkward moment when.
Not that one. I want this. Okay.
Oh goodness. That's a whole lot of stuff.
Neat.
Marigons, those are the faceless ones, right?
Yep.
They wear masks.
And
Awesome.
each one has 2 hellhounds on chained leashes. And there is a 5th dire one in between the 2.
What's a dire one?
A dire hellhound?
No, I know. He made it sound like a dire one was its own
Oh.
separate
Oh, I got you.
creature entity, so I was making ha-ha at everything.
I get you.
Wait, I got a 21? What?
Yeah, that was a pretty good roll, bud.
Ha ha ha! Since when do I go first and not last?
Haha.
Oh wait, I already rolled for Lulu. And now I need to pull up a paladin here. And it looks like Donnell got a 13. Alright,
So I'm experiencing a sensation that all of you have had your entire lives that I have not.
Okay.
I have fingernails and I just scratch the shit out of my face.
Ma-
I used to bite my fingernails down till they bled, but I haven't bit them in so long that I actually have long fingernails that need to be trimmed.
Wow.
And I went to go scratch my eyelid and just scratch the shit out of my face.
oh,
Wow.
Not used to having fingernails.
Well, I mean, it's a good thing you kicked the habit, because
I don't know if I kicked it permanently, but we'll see.
Well, it sounds like kind of a so far so good scenario, but
Yeah.
good on you.
I'm really surprised I didn't bite him when I went and saw John Wick.
Yeah.
Is everybody's initiatives right?
Affirmative. We're starting with Fick.
All right. Pick your first. Bunch of hellhounds, a couple of devils.
2. Alrighty. Do they see us?
They do.
I'm singing. I bet they're aware of us.
Okay, so then my first thing to do is, oh, you're a small creature. I'm gonna hide behind Gilwin. Use my bonus action to stealth. For a 16. Do I successfully hide? Because that determines whether I get my sneak attack or not.
Based on the passive perception of our enemy.
Right, and that wholly depends on whom you are trying to get your attack against.
The Dire Hound. Dire Hellhound.
Then yes, you do.
Ruby.
Nice. Oof.
Very nice.
Not a bad roll.
I'm sorry, that shouldn't have been heavy yet. But still, respectable.
And I'm done.
In conjunction with the bow, or with his crossbow bolt smacking the thing, I use my soliloquy to change my song. And my song is now, "Savages, savages, drive them from the shore. They're not like you and me, which means they must be evil. We must sound the drums of war. They're savages, savages, dirty red-skinned devils. Now we sound the drums of war."
I mean, it works.
Did you watch that recently or something?
Nope. I'm a bard. I gotta pick good songs if I want to keep you guys entertained.
Most bards don't take that much dedication to it, though.
That's their fault. Girk, do you want to pass turn?
I'm trying to. We gotta remember how to do that. I
Combat
did say I
trackers,
was
the
done.
top right crossed swords.
There we go.
And then if you have the combat tracker open, it's the little dragon in the bottom left corner of it.
One problem.
What?
I can't. Let me see if this will work. No, that's not what I want. My combat tracker is so big that I can't get to the bottom of it, and I can't figure out how to resize it from the top.
You can't. You can only resize it from the bottom right corner.
I can't reach the bottom.
But you should be able to click and drag from anywhere that's not like text.
Oh, there we go.
Gilwin.
That's me.
Druzzl, I can only grab it from the right side and the bottom side.
Really, I can grab it from like almost somebody's name.
Yeah, I can't touch the left or the top at all. That's
So?
weird.
What's up?
Oh, for resizing the combat tracker, I
No.
can't.
You can drag it and move it so that you can move it and see that bottom corner to then.
Oh. Gotcha.
Sorry.
Okay, go ahead, Gilwin. Sorry.
For the second session in a row, I'm going to cast Erupting Earth. It's 20 feet? Yeah, 20-foot cube. So I'm going to cast it over Marengon 2. Can I drag that? And I'll have it overlap with the Dire Hound that he's caught in it, at least partially.
Like that?
Yeah. That. Hound 4, Hound 3. Yep, got them, and I'm going to cast it. Looks like 2 failures and 2 successes.
Hellhound 3 failed. Hellhound or Watergun 2 success. Dire Hellhound success. Hellhound 4 failed.
Okay. Rolling damage. That's more damage than I did the last time I did it, and I cast it at a higher level last time.
Son of a bitch.
Hmm?
My psychic blades I can use with my crossbow. It just says weapon attack.
Oh, that's funny.
Awesome.
As far as that goes, I will draw my scimitar and pass my turn. Let's make them come to us a little bit.
Druzzl.
This is a lava pit right in front of us, right?
Sure.
It looks like lava. That's the only reason I'm asking.
You look like lava.
All right. I don't know why I want it to be showy yet, but I want it to be showy. I'm summoning my Drake companion as a fire drake, so he can crawl out of that lava with no problem. And I want him to do it, and then pad over and sit. Not next to Felix, but close, but in between me and the direwolf as well. That'll be my action.
Okay, where is he padding over to?
2 squares forward. That was 3. That was up. 1 back. 1 forward. Sure, that
all
works.
over the map.
He's drunk. It's fire
Right.
water, not lava.
You keep using back and forth like I know which direction you're going.
He means kitty corner left up so that it is adjacent to me. Other side of me. Other bottom corner. Down. There you
Yeah.
go.
Use map directions. Southwest corner.
Yeah, it didn't occur to my brain at that particular point in time. All right, so that was my
Problem is,
action.
Druzzl, I completely understood what you were trying to say, but in retrospect, when I go over what you were trying to say, it didn't make
doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I agree with Jaime.
Like, it doesn't make any sense to me, but I'm sitting here like I couldn't articulate what my brain was saying into words that made sense to anybody. So
get it.
thank you that they
I
made
get
sense
it.
to you. I
No,
am
no,
going
we're
to I am going to cast Hunter's Mark, which needs a new action on the dire wolf. The dire hellhound.
Okay.
There we go. And then I will move up behind my Drake, and that'll be my turn. So, Carl, how does Felix react when this Drake just crawls out of
So
the
I've already
lava
spent
and
my
comes and sits
soliloquy.
next to you?
I've already spent my soliloquy, but to be fair, I'm currently waiting to see if anybody else reacts to it. Now, the rest of the party has seen this thing before,
Yes.
so they're not going to react negatively. So that's probably going to save me from attacking it. But right now, you see me like there's a dagger would have appeared in my hand. Like, what the hell is this? What's this? What's
What the
this?
fuck?
It's burning in the air. What's this? A lizard over there.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
So let's see here. All four of the hellhounds are fighting against their chains. Like the chains only let them go out about 10 feet away from the person who has it.
In regards to their movement, Cam, does erupting earth cause like hindering terrain or anything?
Yes. Difficult terrain
Good to know.
in that 20-foot square.
Okay. So because of their hindered movement, they're holding their move action until the Marigons let go of the chains.
Fair.
Felix.
Looking at the rest of the party to make sure nobody's reacted negatively to this Drake. Seeing that they're not. Burn. Act magic. The hex. The big boy. The big boy's been hit twice. I'm gonna go ahead and hex that guy.
Technically
And
3
then-
times.
Yeah, well, he's about to get hit 2 more.
Haha.
He has disadvantage on dexterity checks. No. He has disadvantage on... Look at my spells. What do I target most? I target strength and wisdom.
Could I have bonus action hexed before that?
No. No,
fine.
because you can only cast a cantrip if you
Yeah,
cast another spell.
That's right. That's right.
So, yeah, I'm going to choose Wisdom, is what he has disadvantage on.
Okay.
And then Control. Wait, did it target it? It didn't target. Why is it not targeting? Control. Interesting. I can't target. There it goes. It wasn't letting me target the Dire at first. I missed. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm going to go ahead and spend my, because I've never actually used this, Favor of the Gods.
I gave you a favor?
No, my mom
Oh.
did.
Oh.
It's in my blood. Remember, I'm a demigod. Favor of the Gods, I don't even think is on my character sheet. Yeah, because I've never used it. So, Favor of the Gods gives me a bonus 2d4 to the check.
Nice.
Does a 21 hit?
It does.
Sweet. Okay, to make Hex work, I need to click Effect. Damage. For 10 damage.
Okay.
And then a second Eldritch Blast Bolt. For a 27. For another 10 damage. Oh, that didn't... Oh, it did roll on the Hellhound. Weird. Okay. And then... I'm going to move here, make sure that I'm not provoking an attack of opportunity from the Drake. And then I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. Jaime, can you approve that movement? And then I'm going to move here. And then I'm going to pass turn. All while continuing to sing Savages. The moats around your guys' head are like dancing in a rhythm of like a battle drum.
Okay. Matagon 1 releases the chains.
I stinking bet.
And they have a speed of 50. So the Hellhounds are going to move. 1, 2, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Hi there, guy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Hello. Hi, puppy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I'm going to move my token one more, Jaime, just because I'm not in a square.
Thank you. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, now it's Maragon 1. Or that was his free item interaction. He pulls out a heavy crossbow.
Rude. Because I'm the closest target. Not that it matters. I think he can hit all of us from where he's at, but with a heavy.
Let's see.
If he's targeting, hold on. Just in case anybody targets me, I'm going to re-put the cast of effect on myself so it knows I'm concentrating on that spell.
Okay. Let's see, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, that's a good idea.
6 allies, I think. 6 allies are what I see on the...
3, 4, 5.
You have 7 creatures.
Where's the 7th? Am I
2
missing someone?
Marigons, the Dire, and then 4 puppies.
Oh, I was talking about allies.
Felix, Gillen.
So he has six allies, 7 counting himself,
Oh, never mind.
is what I was saying.
I meant
Oh,
the
I was counting
players.
Drake.
Oh, you meant the players. I'm sorry. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I was
Still.
if you count the Drake.
Okay.
Yeah, the Drake and Lulu make 7.
Okay, so working from the top down to determine this guy's target. He's targeting Druzzl. Or trying to.
I was gonna say, would I have partial cover because of my companion? My Drake that's in front of me?
I think so?
Yes. Yes, you do. Because he's got to fire through another creature's square.
That'd be a -2,
He's-
correct?
Yep.
Oh, -2 works. I never thought of that.
19 versus armor class.
So, with the...
That
With the
factored in the
-2.
-2.
That did factor in the -2?
Yes.
That factored in a...
Yeah, if you look at the roll itself, Keith, it says
Oh, it is a
Maragon
-2.
1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at the text below it, and I'm like, I don't see anything. So yes, that's a hit.
Okay. Oh,
Ouch. And I lost my concentration.
What were you concentrating on?
My Hunter's Mark.
Oh. Dang.
so thoop.
Ouch.
There's an arrow in my chest.
Pretty much.
That's not supposed to be there.
Message for you, sir.
It seems I've been impaled.
Oh, look, I've been
Oh,
impaled.
God.
Okay. Maragon 2 is going to step out of the erupting earth, equip their crossbow, and this time they're going to aim for Gillen.
Haha.
Who also has partial cover?
I think he does from Hellhound 3.
Yeah.
Okay. So -2. Grab this. Drop that. 16 versus
Jeez.
armor class.
Them some rolls.
That is
Right.
that's a miss.
Excellent.
You put it in a stone G.
Huh?
Your name, you put it in a stone G.
No, that's just where it was when he finished the roll.
I love it, stone G.
Here, I'll leave it then.
For anybody wondering, the G stands for gargoyle because I felt like that was a solid translation from mongrel, but like stone G is pretty legit.
It also does play into his name.
Stone G, you're not wrong.
Okay.
Love it.
That was 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And he's going to use his breath weapon.
I wondered.
Dog breath.
So it has a cone of 15 feet.
So 3 squares wide at the end of it.
Yeah.
Neat.
Oh, snap.
It perfectly fits all three of us right in there.
Yep. Oh, that's brutal.
Okay, so let me
Oh,
grab
you
this,
deleted the erupting
this,
earth square.
this. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was going to delete all things, just I wanted to delete the cone.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to need Gilwin, Mick, and Denal to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm gonna cast absorb. Well, I'm gonna wait to see the results of the saving throw, because I know it's gonna be like fire or acid or something. But Dex. That was the weirdest roll of a dice I've ever seen.
Right? That did come out kind of funny.
It like danced across the thing.
Oh, I could actually pocket. Okay. Well, the dice check is 12. I still need to roll it for Denal.
I just barely made it then.
And Denal got a 10.
Dirk, don't you have advantage on the roll anyways? Or something because you're a rogue?
That's what I'm looking at.
Not a level 5. I mean, it doesn't matter, you succeeded, but... And there's no such thing as critting a save there.
Phoebus.
So, Gilwin and Fick take 13 damage.
I take half of that because I choose to.
They take half of half.
Yep.
Do I want to absorb elements?
Yeah, he can use Uncanny Dodge as a reaction.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Denal takes full brunt of the fire breath.
Oof.
I am. I'm gonna cast absorb elements as a reaction.
Which means you also take half.
Take half. So half of 26 is 13. Half of 13 is
7?
6.
No, 6.
Six.
Rounds down.
Believe it or not, I was writing down, but I was thinking 15, not 13.
Ah.
And now I get an extra d6 of fire damage on my next melee attack.
Hellhounds might be immune to fire.
Meh.
Considering we just watched a hellhound get bathed in that breath.
Yep. And it's Donald's
That
turn.
answers that.
And let's see. Donald will grab his, or take his great sword in both hands, rush up to the nearest hellhound, and in both hands, he shouts, "Who's Rhoda?"
Ah.
He got a 25.
Nice.
Excellent.
So Denal's who Rowan gave the sword to?
Yes.
I couldn't remember.
Okay, so that is, wait. Why did it roll so much? Alright, I'm having to double check my dice tracker. I think he might have just critted, actually. I really need to get him into fantasy grounds.
Because we're going to be stuck with him for a while anyways.
Yep. It keeps putting away my dice history before.
Pulling it in beyond?
Yeah.
Because at least you can see the dice history in the log, can't you?
I'm trying to pull up the log, but it's not appearing for me. What did I say his total was?
25.
25? Okay, so it was not a critical. Okay, so need to grab Rowan to make sure that I'm actually Fuzroda should be in our. It is not in our items. Why not?
I don't know, but it's definitely on Rowan's character sheet.
Okay, pulling up Rowan.
It may have been a custom weapon or something that he had to add in.
Oh, it's definitely a custom weapon. Fuzroda.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's using it two-handed, and it's versatile, so it's a 2d6 plus 1d8.
Yep.
So that's a total of 13 plus 3. So 16 damage to Hellhound 2. In addition, Hellhound 2 now needs to make a save against Gust of Wind. And Gust of Wind is strength?
Give me 2 seconds and I'll tell you. It is approximately tiny.
Or is it
I don't
just
think
supposed
this
to
is accurate.
be-
Yeah, I
strength saving
accidentally
throw.
just pulled up the 3-5 gust of wind. I
Yeah,
was
it is-
really confused what I was looking at.
It is a strength saving throw. And he fails. So he goes tumbling and rolling. Uh-oh.
Did he get pushed into the river?
No, he only moves like 10 feet, doesn't he?
15.
Yeah. So, no, he's just next to me.
And that's the direction of the wind.
Yeah, but the wind is a line, isn't it?
Yep.
So,
And it is Lulu's turn.
nobody's had to use their inspiration, and I'm sad.
Everybody's been rolling okay.
Well, I maybe should have used it for that con check, but
Oh, to concentrate? I don't. What does it work on that?
does it work on
Any roll.
like dex checks, dex saves?
Um,
If it works on saves, then I could have.
as a bonus action, you choose one creature. When creature can wait. You can use this. Ability to check, attack roll, or saving throw, and concentration is a saving throw.
There they
Oh,
go.
I could have. All right.
No for next time.
Yep.
So Lulu gets into position and unleashes a trumpet of sparkles.
I love her sparkly trumpets.
And they both failed.
Do I?
What?
Would you hit all 5 of them?
Apparently.
And only 2 failed?
No, she only hit 2 of them. The reason why I was rolling so much was because the first one, I dropped it directly on someone, so it only didn't do the other one. And then the other 2, when I dropped it, I thought that it was going to automatically proc the disadvantage, but it didn't. Because evil creatures have disadvantage against her trumpets.
Okay. That makes more sense. I'm sitting here trying to figure out, like, what I'm looking at.
Bonk.
That was also a really low roll for those D8s.
Right? That is unfortunate. Okay. Bless and Fortune is a bonus action. So next turn. Pick.
Fick, now that it's your turn, I want to share with you what I found. Your psychic blades do not work with your bow. When you read it, it says, as part of the attack, you create the dagger, and then you make the attack with the dagger. Is how it reads. And then as a bonus action, if you did that attack, you can create another dagger in your offhand.
You can throw the daggers.
Yes, you can throw the daggers so that they're your ranged weapon, but...
Yeah, that's not what when I pull up Psychic Blades under it says, when you join the College of Wisdom at 3rd level, you gain the ability to make weapon attacks magically toxic to a creature's mind. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend 1 use of your Bardic Inspiration to deal an extra 2d6
that's not the Psychic Blade's ability. That's your bonus damage that stacks with your sneak attack. You're absolutely correct. I thought you meant the specific Psychic Blade's ability. The specific Psychic Blade's ability is you can manifest your psionic power as shimmering blades of psychic energy. Whenever you take the attack action, you can manifest a Psychic Blade from your free hand and make the attack with that blade.
Nope, I'm doing the Psychic Blade feature with my crossbow.
Yeah, that just, you spend a Bardic Inspiration and it stacks with your sneak attack.
Yep. So I'm doing stealth again, unless I'm still stealth, which I don't think I am.
No, because you rolled that stealth before your last attack.
So rolling stealth. For 27, I'm gone.
And who you targeting?
The direwolf again.
Okay.
Oh.
That's not good.
I'm going to spend my inspiration to re-roll that.
Don't blame you.
Much better.
Plus 2d6 to that. Oh, it's already dying. So not spending the Bardic Inspiration.
Excellent.
Stop that. And I'm taking the roundabout route, so I'm not causing an attack of opportunity from Hellhound 1.
Roundabout route to where?
Jaime has to approve it.
Oh.
Welcome to Advantage Town, Felix.
Population U.
Yay!
And now, if I can move the combat tracker again.
Yeah, Girk, to be fair, you would have to take the roundabout way. Otherwise, you would walk through the line of wind, and the line of wind would push you.
Oh.
Whoosh.
Well, there you go. You have advantage now.
Yay. Stone G, your turn.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna run up and attack Hellhound 1 with muscle with my scimitar. What is going on? It rolled, but it didn't roll. Let me do that again. There it goes. For a 26 hits, and is it gonna? It's gonna roll 2d6. The second one is gonna be the fire damage.
2d6. Second one is fire damage.
Wow.
Nice.
Talk about rolling snake eyes.
Yeah, for real. Can you get Girk just used his inspiration on a damage reroll? Can I?
He used it on an attack reroll.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I see what he did. Never mind. I only saw the d6 for some reason. Well, hell. And I'm sure he doesn't take any of the fire damage.
The one dice, the one fire damage.
Yeah.
I mean, it didn't. It rolled that 2d6 as both slashing.
I just used an extra dice out of my normal attack.
Oh. Shouldn't your absorb elements have an effect that you can put on yourself that adds that d6?
Yes.
I had it equipped, and for some reason it didn't stick when it rolled around to my turn.
Huh.
Oh, you'll just in the future have to remember to cast the effect of
Again.
absorb elements on yourself pre damage roll.
Yeah.
But in this particular case, it doesn't matter, like we said. So Jaime will just have to remove 1 point of damage from the damage you dealt.
Yeah.
Which, like we said, is irrelevant anyways, because it wouldn't have done fire damage, so you don't necessarily need to even put that extra dice on there.
Oh, yeah, I forgot they were totally immune. I thought maybe it was resistant, but even if it was resisted, that goes to 0. So
Yeah, that would go to 0.
Okay, Druzzl's turn.
Okay. Since y'all are up there fighting a whole bunch of hellhounds, and I got one down here who's more than likely going to attack me, I'm going to take a 5-foot step forward. And then throw my warhammer at it.
And I smash it with my hammer.
Twice, I think. Yes, I can do it twice. Jaime, would you approve my move, please?
Now, why would I do a thing like that?
Because I asked nicely.
Well, fine.
I didn't hear anything. You lose.
All I heard out of all that, Girk, was you lose.
Oh, I didn't hear anything about cherries.
I also didn't say pretty, please. I just said please. All right, for a 17 to hit. The Hellhound 4. Mr. Jaime? Carl, can you hear me?
Yeah,
I can hear you.
I can hear you. I'm working on other things that Carl's bringing to my attention.
Oh, okay. I was just doing the normal say it and wait for yes, even though I can read that it's a yes.
Yes, that is a hit. Query, can everyone hear the audio bot?
No.
No, but I think I have it turned way down.
I can't even see that it's quote unquote broadcasting.
It
Oh,
definitely is.
yeah, it's not lighting up. It's in the voice chat, but it's not lighting up to
Yeah, it doesn't
show
have
that
that-
it's sending sound.
Yeah.
Weird. Did I... No, it's not muted.
Well, I see music playing on the channel.
It's gone now.
Yeah, I removed it. And it should be back. And it's still not broadcasting. What the heck?
And somebody's chewing.
Not me.
I don't know
I'm
what it's
walking.
doing.
I don't know.
Oh. I might have to troubleshoot that later.
Weird. Oh well.
Yeah, Girk, that sound's coming from your side.
He's walking.
It's me walking.
Ah.
Do you want me to mute it? I'm on my phone.
Oh, don't worry about it. It's quiet enough that it's not a big deal, but I was just wondering what the sound was.
Yeah, I walked out to have a cigarette after my turn.
Gotcha. Sorry all that happened on your turn, Druzzl.
It's alright, it always seems to. So yeah, so I hit him for 20, and then I'm gonna take my second throw. Ouch. Nice.
You overcorrected and fell over.
I know, right?
Uh-oh.
First time I've thrown twice on the same attack action, and I fall over from the second one.
Wow.
Alright, so I'm gonna use since I have a 45 movement, would it be 20 or 25 to get up?
So it would technically be 22, so that counts as 25.
Okay.
Because they round it to the square.
So that means I've used 30 and I have 15 left. Okay, so I'm gonna stay where I am. And I am going to use my bonus action to tell my Drake companion to move directly north of Hellhound 4 and to attack it. To bite it.
Chomp chomp.
I know, right? Thank you. And then that's Hellhound 4. For a 17 to hit.
That is a hit.
And it does 8 damage. And that will end both my and my Drake's turn.
Making it HH1's turn. Since it's staring me in the face.
Okay, and it's starting in the gust of wind.
One is?
Yes, I think. Nope.
No,
never mind. Sorry, it's centered, or the camera's centered on 2 for some reason, but it's showing 1 is highlighted.
Ah.
Okay. And Hellhound 1, let's see, who was the one who hit Hellhound 1?
Me.
Is going to try and bite at Gilwyn.
To be expected.
Actually, you know what? There's 2 people in range. He's going to try and use Fire Breath.
Ah.
The little guys have fire breath too?
Yep.
Yeah.
And congratulations, you both succeed.
Huzzah.
Oh wait, 13, 12. Okay, yeah, Donal still succeeds. That was using Thurkir's dex instead of Donal's. Or Donal's. Donal gets a -1 instead of a +4.
Huzzah.
And no more Pass Without Trace. I didn't realize you had Pass Without Trace on. But looks like you both take 12 damage. Donal is bloodied. Hellhound 2 is in Gust of Wind. And it helps if I spell that properly. I just spelled Gust of Waned.
Waned. If only I could recall a Wayne and Garth reference.
Oh, okay, so it needs to make another strength saving throw. It fails, so it goes 15 more feet. And is now bathing in the river Styx.
Splash.
So we're just gonna remove them from combat.
Jaime, can you do me a favor and actually leave them on the map?
Maybe?
If not, it's fine. We'll just have to remember there's one there. He's going to be the perfect person to collect my quote-unquote magic item from, since he's already in the water.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Okay. Number 3. What? Okay. Don't question it.
Okay.
Number 3 is going to try and bite at Lulu.
Rude. Can anybody, Gurk, wait, I can do it. Silvery barbs.
Okay.
And Felix silvery barbs?
Yes.
I hate to be that guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who you think told Vic about it?
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Okay, so the hound lunges and the future rewrites itself and misses Lulu.
Excellent.
So the way that looks from me is I was going to send this in a whisper to Keith, but Keith, you're going to get advantage on your next D20 roll. I rip a page out of my book and fling it into the air, and as I do, it like flutters all the way over there, just mid-attack, and you watch as this attack that should have landed just suddenly seems like it doesn't. and then the page just like dissipates in the air, and as it dissipates, it turns into like dust, which rains down on top of Lulu, and then the rest of the dust scatters through the wind and lands on Druzzl. Because flavor.
Yay.
And Druzzl didn't respond, so I don't know if he heard that he got advantage on his next check.
I heard.
Okay.
Okay, perfect. So then Hellhound 4's turn. Gonna go like this and fight at the Drink Companion. And that's a 20.
The hit.
Looks like they only took 8 damage from that.
I love fire drakes.
And it is Felix's turn.
Hey, how about that?
Huzzah.
Big Daddy Direwolf is unconscious, right?
Affirmative.
All right, my bonus action is going to bounce my Hex onto Hellhound 1.
Okay.
And then my spell. First level? Sure, why not? I'm going to spend my inspiration. Reach out and touch somebody. Oh, wait. Crap. Don't roll. Don't roll when I drop you. Thank you. I need to recast Hex so that it is on me, right?
So,
Because it's not currently?
Yes.
Oh, no, it's currently.
So are
Okay.
you reaching out and touching base?
No, I'm reaching out and touching face. Wow, that was a boring amount of damage.
1-1-1-2. Yeah, that's yeah.
With 3d10, 2 of those were 1s.
Oh no.
We've been doing good on our D20s and terrible on our...
Damage.
Yeah.
And then there's Jaime over here who's getting halfway decent damage rolls.
I know.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was a Pact Magic slot. My Pact Magic slots are autoed at second level, so that actually would have been upcast for another D10.
Okay.
Bam. It's funny because I didn't see it. I just saw it roll and said it.
Oh boy! So
Did
one
that slide
more damage
between-
gets added.
Did
Added.
that slide between three walls on A1?
Yes, it did.
Okay.
Hi. So that's my bonus action. My action, all I've got left is my move action. If I try to move, it'll provoke attacks of opportunity. So, Maragon 1.
Okay. Maragon 1, crossbow. Mm.
I can read that.
You can translate it.
Let's see, he has 7 targets that he can target still. Who's at the top of the initiative? Fick.
What?
Completely forgot those guys were over there.
Crossbow bolts.
He should really consider the blade-related consequences of his actions.
Well,
Thanks, Druzzl. Yes.
I can't delete it. Whatever.
Let's see. There it is. Okay, this time, he is launching the arrow at, launching the arrow at Fick. So,
That's a miss.
that is a miss.
He's gonna pay dearly for that.
There's something weird about this arrow, though.
Oh no, what?
It goes past you and lands in the square behind you. But you noticed that as it was going by, it didn't sound like a normal arrow. It sounded like the arrow was audibly saying the word whoosh.
Whoosh.
Except deadpan. So it was more, or it wasn't whoosh. It was like whoosh.
Wow.
Ah.
I love it.
I want that crossbow. Because it lands in the square between me and Fick, right?
Yes.
Does it actually land in the square, or does it hit the gust of wind and turn sideways?
Oh, you know what? You're right. That gust of wind would push it back into the river.
But he still hears the whoosh. Do I hear the whoosh?
Yes.
I literally look up at him, and Vic, I don't know if you could hear me over the gust of wind, so you might just see my mouth move, but all you get is, I want that arrow, or that crossbow.
I look at you and I'll say, I'll go get it for you.
Maragon 2. Let's see. Is going to try and attack Gilwin again.
Cool.
I think that he gets disadvantage on this roll because of the gust, though.
It would make sense.
It would make sense if it's crossing that line.
It is.
Then yeah, I mean, that's a GM call, but I would say it makes sense.
And he missed.
Yay.
Hee.
Fi fiddly dee.
Oh, he recovered his fire breath. But he's
Oh.
unconscious.
So he burps and fire comes out of his mouth just a little bit. We got it.
Failed saving throw.
Can I make a request of the GM if the party agrees with this as well? Don't tell us when they fail their saving throws unless they failed their third ones.
Okay.
I'm okay with that.
Yep.
I have no opinion either way.
I think it helps with immersion.
Alright, Donal is going to flank Hellhound 3.
Yee.
And swings with his greatsword. Oh my goodness. He missed. He rolled a 1 and a 2.
Wah.
Oh.
Lulu's turn.
I can't find the swashbuckler information. Where would I find that?
You have
D&D
a.
Beyond.
Do you have an ability on your character called Swashbuckler?
No.
So it has not all been clicked and dragged over as Swashbuckler, but Rakish Audacity and stuff might be. Which is
But
Swashbuckler.
I thought swashbuckler gave me that if it's just me and him, duel it, like just me and one other person, I get advantage.
That's part of Rakish Audacity. You have the ability there, I'm sure. It's not called Swashbuckler.
I have rakish audacity, but it doesn't say that I get advantage
Let
that
me.
way.
All right, let Lulu finish its turn while I try to look up what you need to be looking at.
Thank you.
Okay. So Lulu is going to go ahead and attack or is going to try and pierce the Hellhound with her tusks. And missed.
That's right. She's not very good on the martial.
Nope. But no one's really grouped up well enough for her to use her trumpet.
Fair. Yeah.
Pick.
All right, I am looking at his class features right now.
It is part of the one that you mentioned, Carl.
It is part of Rakish Audacity.
Yes.
Rakish Audacity. You add your charisma modifier to your initiative rolls, and you don't need advantage on the attack roll to use your sneak attack against a creature if you're within 5 feet of it. No other creature is within 5 feet of it, and you don't have disadvantage on the attack roll.
I'm aware of that, but I could have swore that I had one that gave me advantage for one-on-one fights.
No, it just gives you sneak attack. It doesn't give you advantage.
All right. Jaime, please approve the move.
Yeah.
I told him there was going to be blade-related consequences to him attacking me.
That you did.
Indubitably.
Yes.
And I'm using my psychic blades as well.
That's another
Nice.
bonus. That's a bonus 4d6 on top of whatever he's about to roll.
Yep.
That's a lot of dice. You one-shot him.
I am not using my psychic blades. I don't need them.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow.
I see this visually. Actually, Girk, do you want to describe it visually how this plays out?
The last thing that happened was I said, if you fire at me, there's going to be blade-related consequences to that. He fired at me. I look at him, and I just stare at him as I walk up to him, and I just walk up to him and stab him in the throat.
Don't you fly up to him from this range?
Yeah, I fly along the ground and just stab him in the throat, never taking eye contact away from him.
Excellent.
And for my offhand attack,
You would have to drop your umbrella.
I'm okay with that for this. My offhand attack, I'm going to stab him with the dagger.
Okay.
And then item interaction, I'll pick up the umbrella again. And pass my turn.
To pick up the umbrella again, you're going to have to stow your dagger, which would also be an item interaction. So you're going to have to pick it up on your
then
next
I'll
turn.
stow the dagger. I'll pick up the umbrella first thing next turn.
Stone G.
That is me. I am just going to attack Hellhound 1. So boop.
That's a hit.
15 hits. Sweet. Better damage than last time. Everybody else looks covered, I think. Yeah. I'll leave it at that. Make it a quick turn.
Druzzl.
Okay, I have a question regarding the two attack actions that you can take as part of your, or the two attacks that you can take as part of your attack action. Can I break them up with movement in the middle? Similar
Yes.
to how we can break movement up with an attack in the middle?
Yes.
Okay.
But you cannot interrupt it with like your bonus action. You can't go attack action, attack, bonus attack. You would have to do attack. Your attacks arguably have to be back to back.
Okay.
But movement can interrupt anything.
Okay. So the
And
first
or
thing
be
I'm going to
interrupted.
do, since I have advantage on this, is throw my hammer at Hellhound 4.
Yeet.
Yiddly deet. For a 26 to hit.
That's a hit.
For 11 damage. It needed 1. Excellent. All right. Well, that negated the need for the movement. So I'm going to turn right around after catching that and throw my hammer again
Don't
At-
fall this.
at Hellhound 3.
All this time. Yeah.
Yeah, don't fall this time, right? Did I not? I didn't even roll that in chat. It ended up on the other side of the screen. For a 20 to hit.
Dirty 20.
Okay, that is a hit.
For 10 damage.
Excellent.
Well, I guess I shouldn't target myself, huh? And then I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. And end my turn there. And then I'm going to tell my Drake companion to come on the other side of me and bite Hellhound 3.
Other side of you where?
Catty corner through Hellhound 3.
So that you have advantage?
So that he would have advantage.
Okay.
Alright, so he gets advantage.
Just out of curiosity, Carl, how are you going to describe my critical hit?
I'll tell you later. We can't interrupt somebody else's turn.
For a 26 to hit.
That's a hit.
For 8 piercing damage. Oh, I just rolled that. I'm sorry. That was on Hellhound 3.
Oh, so 8 damage applies to Hellhound 3. Got it.
Yes. Yeah, I accidentally just rolled it in chat instead of dropping it on Hellhound 3. Because I found previously that even if I have Hellhound 3 targeted, the Drake's attacks just roll.
Nice.
It was enough to kill it. Or to
Wait.
make it unconscious.
Oh, so you just rolled it again?
Yeah.
That works. Let's see here. What was that? 5, 10, 15, 20 feet of its 30 movement?
Something like that.
So it would now move up between me and Lulu. Basically returning to me. And that would end both of our turns.
Okay, Hellhound 1 recovered his breath weapon. And he is going to try and odds, he targets Felix. Evens, he targets Gilman.
Hi, buddy.
Is gonna try and bite Felix. And misses, apparently. Cool.
While he's making those death saves, Gurk. So I pictured it basically like you suggested it, and that you went flying. But that in my mind's eye, I saw that like basically when you got to him, like all he saw was this open umbrella flying at him like a dome. And when you got to him, the umbrella went completely shut, so you came to a stop. But I would have moved your token directly behind him and did the samurai thing. So that basically your sword pierced through him, and then you were standing behind him, and he just collapsed.
I couldn't have done that. I didn't have enough movement. I would have had to end on his square.
Ah. Then I still would have dropped you to the square, like below him, and had it that your sword's impaled into him while you're still holding it. But that was my visual.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Hellhound number 2 is in the river. Hellhound number 2 was the only one that recovered.
And immediately just died full out again.
Well, not died, but was removed from combat. It's lost all memories and is drowning.
Yes.
forgot how to.
Anything.
You need it.
Felix's turn.
So the Hellhound in front of me still standing, and one of the Marangons is standing.
Yes.
Okay, I need to look and see how many sorcery points what I'm about to do costs. 2 sorcery points. Ping, ping. Sorcery points are marked. Whoops, wrong menu. I'm going to, where's it at? X is in effect.
I'll get on the elevator. I'll meet you.
Oop, roll the attack roll first, dummy. So as a bonus action, I inflict wounds.
Oh, that's fun.
Why did I roll the attack roll twice?
I don't know.
So this time I successfully reach out and touch face with a giant necrotic hand. And then I turn, and for my regular action, trigger Eldritch Blast. Against... I gotta make sure I have the right guys targeted. I also need to pull out one of these. No, why did that duplicate? Delete item, delete item. Well, clear dice. Shift. Wait. I need to fix. I broke my spell.
I'll stop that.
To upcast that as 4 dice, I added a 4th dice to the roller for the spell, and then you can't remove 1 dice. You have to remove all dice and then add 3 back in.
Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah, it be what it be. Okay, now I can make sure I have the right people targeted. 75 feet. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, 25 it is. That says I'm moving 15. It's actually 25 because I had to walk around the line of wind.
Okay.
Move here too because that just shortens the distance. I gotta sling this spell. Well, my first attack misses, but I crit with my second one, so I'll take it. For 14 damage with an Eldritch Blast to Marignon 2.
Nice.
Okay. Pass turn.
All right, death saving throw. It dead.
Oh, snap.
Maringon 2.
Horrified at the death of its brother.
Is going to try and attack Felix. It gets -2 due to partial cover because of the Drake.
Respect.
'18 versus armor class.
Miss.
Wow.
Only just. Yeah, it's a miss. Sorry.
Okay, more death saving throws. And Donnell's turn. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going to move Fuzro down to one hand and then cast Eldritch Blast at the Maragon.
He's a paladin?
Yes.
Okay.
And a warlock.
Apparently.
That's why we brought him.
I know this. Felix doesn't.
Oh. Right.
Let's see. That's a 21. Which hits. For 8 damage.
Excellent.
Which means that the Maragon is now bloodied. And I have to double check his invocations. Okay. Repelling Blast.
Oop.
So Maragon 2 is even pushed 10 more feet away. Lulu's turn.
Get it, Lou.
You know what? There's only one left, and he's technically a big deal. So she's going to go ahead and trumpet. After zooming all the way over there. Go Sparkles. And it hits.
Nice.
Wow.
A much better roll that time.
And I believe that is the end of combat.
I think so.
Sweet. Sweet. All right, I need a second.
Did anybody get really hurt?
Did anybody get what?
Really hurt?
Gilwin has 18 points of damage, Druzzl has 12 points of damage, and you have 6 points of damage. And Druzzle's companion has 8 points of damage.
So nothing horrible.
Donnell is
No,
bloodied.
not really.
Donnell is bloodied.
All right.
Somebody want to burn their pact magic on healing spells?
I don't know if I can. I have pack nothing, but I don't know if healing spells under that.
I can use Healing Word under a pack magic since it's first
You could
level.
also use Cure Wounds under pact magic, can't you?
Me?
It's also first level.
No.
Cure Wounds is a first level spell, yes.
Yes, but I don't have it equipped.
Oh.
I'll do it.
Donnell's healing himself.
Never mind.
Dang it! I want somebody else to use their pact magic slots for multiple reasons, Jaime. They need to spend their motes.
Okay.
Well,
he didn't heal himself very much, if that helps.
I don't have it as pack magic.
If you have it as a spell, you can spend it as pact magic.
yeah,
Oh,
you can
okay.
you can spend any spell you have equipped as another spell ability. Usually.
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna heal for whatever D8 plus 3 to Donnell.
A D8 plus a D6 plus 3, because you're going to spend my Bardic Inspiration so you don't lose it.
Fair. Let's see how do I
yes,
do
that.
that.
Wait, Bardic
Trying to
Inspiration
figure
could
out
be
how I
used
do
on.
this.
I thought Bardic Inspiration was to be used on D20 rolls.
Do. Second level Bard feature. If a creature has a Bardic Inspiration die from you and casts a spell that restores hit points or deals damage, the creature can roll that die and choose a target affected by the spell. Add the number rolled as bonus to the hit points regained or the damage dealt.
Oh!
Oh,
Very
I
nice.
I can just heal myself with Healing Word. Pack magic.
Shoot.
Plus a D6, right?
Mm-hmm. Shoot, had I known that, I would have had Lulu use her Bardic Inspiration on attacking the Dire Hellhound.
Yeah, Magical Inspiration is one of the optional class features that comes from Tasha's.
So that
I healed you
is
for 11.
nice.
So it's a D8 and a D6?
It's its normal, which is a D8, plus the D6, which is my Bardic Inspiration.
Donnell is still down by 20 hit points.
Jesus.
Well,
I'll use my patch magic slot to heal myself then.
then I'm going to... How do I pick up multiple types of dice?
That's my question.
Make a dice pull at the bottom of the tray.
What?
At the
How
bottom
do you
of the
make a
screen,
dice
how you-
pull?
or at the 1, 2, 3 at the bottom of the screen.
Uh-huh.
You can click and drag dice to them, can't you?
Nope.
Oh,
Yes, you can. Left click and drag it into the little box.
The modifier box?
No, the hotkey
This-
box.
How much
Like
time
that.
is left on the microwave? Sorry.
Keith, did
gonna-
you figure it out? I'll come out and show you.
Yeah, I'm gonna heal Donnell with my cure wounds and using the thing as well. Horse. For 6.
Yay.
Druzzl, you're the most injured now, I think.
Here's my D6 for the Bardic. 2, so I got a total of 12 healing.
Yeah, I could burn a regular spell slot. Actually, you know what?
Well, and frankly, we're going to have enough time for a short rest if you guys want to save your regular slots. Because Felix, when he's watching all you guys do this, he's going to set about to work of collecting ingredients, and it's going to take him probably an hour to do what he's got to do.
You know what? I am gonna heal myself, but not in the way you guys think. I'm gonna touch myself, and, and a little bit of white light is gonna emanate from the contact, and I'm gonna heal myself for 3.
Oh, you're using your Warlock Pact.
Yeah, I used one of them. My healing light. I keep forgetting I
always
have
forget
it.
about my Fey presence. I can scare people.
So, Jaime, while they're all healing, the ingredient I want from this fight, the bodies of all these creatures are going to come in handy for, because, you know, none of us can touch the water of the river Styx. So, I'm basically going to skin the dogs to use their skin. Since the one that's in the water you said is still alive and drowning, right?
Yes.
I either let him drown, or I use the hides of the other dogs. But the point is, I'm going to use shape water, mold earth, and a little bit of thaumaturgy for quote unquote a little miracle effect. But I'm going to basically use their bodies, their skin, to collect sand from the bottom of the river. I want mud
Okay,
for my ingredient.
that works.
Which that ingredient is already pre-spent on the magic item that I created previously, which actually fits. The skin would be perfect. The hide would be perfect to use as the sack, quote unquote, that all the sand goes in, all the mud goes in. So yeah, basically you guys see me make a bag out of hellhound skin and then use it to collect mud from the bottom of the river. But I collect a poop ton. In fact, as the other one drowns, Jaime, I go ahead and say, and now to keep up, everybody would hear me be like, and now to keep up my end of the bargain. And I basically use mold earth once that body is successfully drowned. And I pull mud up from the bottom and I fill up that body with it. A full body's worth of mud.
Welcome
Like,
to
just-
the United States, where we use anything other than the metric system. A body's worth.
And then I would use shape water to push the body back up to the top and onto the shore. So this is what I'm doing while you guys are doing that. How you guys doing? You guys finish healing and you see me doing this.
Well,
I'm
I
kind
see-
of watching in horror, just like.
While I see you fucking around with this, I'm gonna have you fill up a healing potion bottle that I have with nothing in it, full of the water from the river Styx.
Oh boy.
Jaime, I'm gonna assume to successfully do that I need to make an alchemist check.
Yes.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Because of what you, because I mean, you're obviously trying to make this into a successful quote-unquote weapon of the water itself. Yes. If you're trying to make it a drink, it's a little bit different. I don't think you're trying to make it a drink, are you?
No, I hadn't decided what I was gonna do with it. I just thought it'd be extremely fucking useful.
Well, we'll see if I can successfully do it. Technically, this is going to roll and say it's Tinker's Tools. I just adjusted the stat to have it reflect what it would actually be. Because it's my Alchemist Tools. With a 10, am I successfully able to collect any water?
Yes.
Okay, so while we're talking about this, Girk, I'm having a big ol' laugh, and you're probably like, what's so fucking funny? And when we're done, I'm gonna be like, I thought you were the god here.
You should see me sneak around.
No, no, no. Check your book. And you have the Book of Gods?
No.
You go. You have a Book of Gods that's missing pages on you specifically, but
it
otherwise.
just says a diary with 7 missing pages.
Yeah, but I thought that was the way you and Wes had described it. Is it was a book about gods, and it just happens to be missing the pages on you.
Okay.
And that's actually how we re-described it when we were in the graveyard a couple of sessions ago.
I will fix that here in a second.
So I would suggest flipping to the page on my mother, the Raven Queen. In the lore of 5e, the river Styx cannot be moved by anyone. The flow of the river is the flow of the river is the flow of the river. Only the Raven Queen can affect the flow of the river. From a roleplay perspective, it makes sense that I was able to, because that's my character's mom, and I'm a demigod. I've got the divine-blooded sorcerer to back it up, and the familiar background to back it up. But to me, it's just super humorous that not only did we just change the flow of the river, but I collected some of it and gave it to you.
What?
So, you as a demigod, god-type being would find the humor in me pointing out that I thought you were the god here.
I do laugh at that.
You orchestrated the movement of the river Styx. It's a new achievement in your godhood.
There you go.
Nobody needs to know that you had the scion of the Raven Queen move the water. All they need to know is that you were able to move the flow of the river.
That's why I said orchestrated. He was behind
Yep.
the movement of the river Styx. Like,
Yep. So
He's
that's
directing-
another quote-unquote miracle in your name.
yeah.
Nice.
It's also why I used the bodies and mold earth more than I did shape water, because I am scared to death that I go to use shape water and then I walk down into the water and then it crashes in around me because I'm not supposed to be able to move it.
Someone is typing furiously.
I get that a lot.
He's got a really clicky keyboard over there.
Did you learn how to type on a typewriter?
Negative.
I did.
Are we able to acquire a short rest during this time of collection?
You are.
Cool. During the short rest, I ask Lulu, besides just around the river bend, where would we find this Knucklebone? And given what time it is, I don't necessarily want to end here if you guys don't want to, but do we want to take a bio?
I would. Yeah, I need a bio.
A bio
Well,
would be prudent, I feel.
Cool, because I'm about to run down my leg. Talk about bending a river.
Yellow Rivers by IP Freely. You never heard those?
But she looks around, or she looks around briefly before she responds. I feel like we should be close by now. Enough time should have crossed. We likely will see the walls beyond the next hill. And I think everyone's already gone to bio.
Oh.
I had, but I heard you, and so did Keith.
Okay.
Yeah, I was listening.
I was here.
Oh, so nobody was responding, but we all heard.
Did we get a short rest while
Yes.
all this was going on? Okay.
Here, I'll trigger it. Short rest triggered.
Which means if anybody wants to spend, like Fick, Gilly, or Druzzl want to spend one of their short rest healing dice, now would have been the time.
Like that.
Yeah.
How do you roll that? You just
go
click
to your...
and drag the dice from that tray on your sheet?
Yep. And it took the dice out that I used too.
Nice.
Haha, I still have 1 damage.
So does Druzzl.
What do I?
Fick, on your character sheet main page, very bottom, there's one that says HD. If you grab and drag one of those dice in there, it'll roll for healing during the short rest.
Alright, and I'll be right back.
Groovy.
Same.
Why blue? What?
They did a heckin' board.
You get something.
Here. Nice catch. Both.
Hi, May sir. Are you still there, or did you go take yours? Okay.
Sure.
You want a spoon? Or spoon would probably be better.
Yeah. Where's Snow?
Whoops.
It's cold out there.
Gilwin and Druzzl can go ahead and roll another d6 of healing.
Oh.
Uh,
Oh. Boop.
Good job, Gilwin.
I beat him.
Yeah, I mean, technically, I'm supposed to roll it. I've got a stat for it, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. You guys each only roll one. Or only can get a maximum of one.
It was just
Oh,
perfect.
Donnell,
Love the perfection of it.
when Jaime gets back, remind me, we need to remind Donnell. But if Donnell spent a short rest, he healed by that much more. It healed the Marengon.
Who else needs it? Because I also have Song of Rest.
No, that's oh god, we could heal between the two of us. We can heal a further 2d6.
Nobody needs it.
Nobody needs it. Yeah. But Thurkir is down 7. He healed for 3 from me. So if you could do it, he would heal another d6 worth.
But he hasn't been tracking it on Thurkir.
That's why we need to know when Jaime gets back what he needs.
Also, I was gonna have my Drake use a hit die, but I'll have him use the D6 instead.
Yeah, you have to use a hit die to use the d6.
Oh, okay.
And then, Girk, you may not have it on your tabs. I don't know. I made this character since we got Unity. But if you go to your actions tab, beneath spell slots, do you have something labeled Bard actions and effects?
I'm looking. Hang on.
So my Drake's fully healed.
No, I do not.
Yeah, so you don't have that tab. If we rebuild your character from the ground up in Unity, you'll actually get the Bard Actions tab, as well as the Rogue Actions tab. And the Rogue Actions tab includes your sneak attack and base.
Yeah, I kind of want to try to rebuild mine again.
At some point, I would like to rebuild the character then.
Yeah, oh yeah, this is just since Unity that this has been added, so.
You want a little bit of pepperoni in the store?
But, yeah, when Jaime gets back, we'll roll the bonus d6. And see how much he needs. In the meantime, on my Beyond character sheet, I need to go to my inventory and add my new magic item. Thereby increasing my armor class to 20 instead of 19.
Is 19 such a horrible armor class to have?
Right? Hey, look, to get my armor class so high, I had to give up a lot. My passive perception, investigation, and insights are all 13. I am oblivious to the world around me in exchange for me as an individual being a powerhouse.
You can't see shit around you, which is good because none of it can hit you.
Yep. And then I need to add my filters to the spell thing, because as of right now, thanks to my new magic item, I am the most powerful caster in our group. Before then, it was Gilwin.
I'm fairly certain I have the highest DPS.
Yes. Though everybody did pretty good this last go around, except me. There were some pretty good damage rolls in that fight.
Agreed.
There was also some pretty lousy ones at the beginning.
There's some pretty
Right.
lousy ones in the middle and at the end too.
Cam, are you here? No, he's not. Okay.
I'm back.
I
Cam,
still need to watch.
what's
Man of
your
Steel.
highest level spell slot?
Who, me?
Yeah.
4.
4. So you have access. Do you just have like one slot there? Or?
I have 2.
Nice.
Level 8 gave me a second 4th level spell.
Oh, because of being a ranger level 2, you got access to spells on their tree, and that pushed you. Nice.
Bruh.
So I only have access to 3rd level spells, but I can officially cast every spell up to 3rd level, cantrips, every cantrip, every 1st, 2nd, or 3rd level spell for Bard, Cleric, Sorcerer, and Warlock with an Arcana check.
Wow.
So I can upcast all of my spells to level 2, but I don't have access to level 2 spells.
Nice. Yeah, I don't have access to level 3 spells. I
have
only have
level 2
access
spell
to
slot.
I only have access to like 2 level 2 spells, but I have level 3 slots. So my spells aren't the most powerful or the highest tiered spells out there, rather. Yeah. Yeah, I have 1 2nd level spell. All the rest of mine are upcast.
Nice.
Yeah.
But I can cast, technically I have access to all spells. Thanks to my new magic item. So it's Keith is standing right here. I'm gonna show it to him.
I think we've talked about
An Arcana check of DC 10 plus twice the spell's level, so a maximum of a DC 16 Arcana check. And if I fail to cast the spell, I simply cast another spell at random.
Oh, cool. So it's like wild magic.
Yep. All drawn from my meat bag filled with sand.
Yeah.
Cool.
Mr.
Now I feel like
Sandman,
Carl the Llama.
Dream me a dream.
Are you gonna steal my song before I get to sing it, man? What do you think? So when I started this character, he was originally a Demi-Grim Reaper, because he was a Hexblade. Because the route that I've gone, I've decided that because sleep is the little death that rounds each day, I am now the Grim Reaper of the little death, aka the creator of sleep, aka a Sandman.
I could have gone with Lollipop.
Wow.
Right?
What's that?
You've seen Rise of the Guardians about Jack Frost, right?
Yep. Who do you think I'm modeling my Sandman on? You showed me that movie.
That movie's badass.
Yeah, so by the time all is said and done, I'm going to make a flying object for every person in the game. It was appropriate to give Gilwin his now because, 1, I've been working on it for a while. 2, he wanted a magic carpet, but I needed to reflavor it the same way I did the umbrella for you, Girk.
Right.
3, I chose the size that I did actually because it was the slowest, and I like the fact that you're our fastest character. And it balanced well that because it was the slowest, his could also carry the most weight. His can carry up to 1,600 pounds and move at 30 feet, or it can carry 800 pounds. I'm sorry, up to 800 pounds at 30 feet, or 1,600 pounds, 15 feet.
So I have a forklift.
Yeah, you have the forklift of a magic carpet. Mine and yours is a dread cloak.
Yeah.
Is what I modeled it on from Princess Bride.
Oh god, it's been literal years since I've seen that movie.
I've never seen it.
Carl, it's the Holocaust cloak.
Holocaust cloak, yes. And did you hear Keith Girk?
No.
He's never seen it.
That face of just utter disappointment that I just got from Carl was perfect.
It's a fucking sin that you've never seen it.
You need to remedy that.
I've
Yeah,
never
that's
seen Man of Steel either.
Which is weird to me.
Right? Yeah, I know. I find that one weird too.
But yeah, no, we'll watch Princess Bride. We'll add it to our next movie night, actually. But yeah, so it's a Holocaust cloak, and it can cover his entire body, but it lets him fly. So it's like a Grim Reaper sort of image was the idea that I drew it from, because the magic item I used was dead man dust to imbue it. That was the main ingredient.
So a big, long, flowing cloak with thick, wide sleeves and maybe a cape. Depending
Yeah,
on
the whole thing. Well, it's all one piece. It all wraps around you in such a way that it looks like you're wrapped in just a giant piece of fabric.
I see.
Hey,
Oh, I see,
Carl.
Yes.
You need to stop using telekinesis and throwing your Guinness things at me.
Magic. If it helps, I've been throwing the anime one you got in here at me all night because it keeps sticking to the bottom of my cup. So now I flipped it over so that the cup is sitting on the cork side, not the metal side. But no, so my flying item, I'm still working out what I'm going to give Keith, but I'm going to give Keith a flying item before I give myself mine so that everybody gets theirs a little bit at a time. My flying item is probably also going to be based off the magic carpet that Cam has, but it's going to be like the Nimbus from Dragon Ball Z.
Nice.
But that way, it's a cloud that I'm flying on to match the Sandman image.
Are you back, Mr. Jaime? I thought I heard you typing.
You did.
Okay, so
Do you want me to tell him since it's me who did it?
Yes.
Sure.
So, did you roll a hit dice during the short rest for Danelle?
No.
Are you going to?
I mean, I can. He still has missing hit points.
Yeah, if you do, you get to add, well, I'll roll mine, but you get to add 2d6 to that hit die.
Nice.
Because I can cast Song of Rest during a short rest, and so can Thick. And Song of Rest says that anyone who hears it that spends a healing hit die can roll another d6 on top of it. So he can heal his dice plus 2d6.
Okay.
So all those D6s and then the D10 and D6 that I rolled the second time, the first D6 for me that was 2 would zero out my missing hit points, and the 9 for the second one was my Drake companion rolling one of his hit dice.
Nice.
So Druzzl, you need to zero yours out because right now you're still sitting at 1.
Oh yeah, I forgot I can do it.
And then Danelle, if you want to go ahead and roll Danelle's whatever dice he gets plus 2d6. But that should be enough to heal him whatever he's missing, I hope.
In theory.
Assuming you roll these.
Oh yeah. He was only missing 6 hit points.
So yeah, there you go. And then Thick, what level bard are you?
4, I believe. Let me check.
That would make sense if you're a 5 rogue.
Yeah, 4 bard, 5 rogue.
Okay, so luckily you didn't spend any of your bardic inspiration. At level 5 bard, we get our bardic inspiration back on a short rest. I'm only a level 3 bard, so all of my bardic inspiration is currently spent.
I ended up not using any of my bardic inspiration.
Yeah, that's what I said, is that it doesn't matter because you didn't use yours. I used all of mine. Because why not? And it's actually going to be a couple levels before I hit level 5 bard. Because I'm going to go to level 5 warlock first, and then level 3 sorcerer, and then 2 levels of bard.
That was pretty good dinner, wasn't it?
But it sounds like we is all back.
I believe we is.
Indeed. And let's see. So who picked up the crossbow?
Oh, I did if it was there.
Yes. Or I actually went ahead and put it into Fix inventory because he was the closest.
Technically, he was picking it up and giving it to me, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And when I handed you, it was like, I told you I'd get this for you.
Crossbow of whooshing.
Crossbow of whooshing. Whoosh.
Whoosh.
It does not require attunement.
Nice, good to know. Because technically all my attunement slots are currently used thanks to my new magic item.
As are mine. Ooh.
Oh, hang on. I need to exit out of Discord for like 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I got a voicemail that I need to check.
Okay.
Wait, while he's gone, everybody level up.
Tell no one.
I'm still here.
Don't tell Jaime. We can tell the GM, just don't tell Jaime.
Yeah.
I'm actually super excited about this crossbow. Before this, the only magic weapon I had was a +1 dagger, which I technically have 2 of, but... Wait, crap. I know I have proficiency with crossbows. Do I have proficiency with heavy crossbows?
It's Marshall.
I do not have proficiency with a heavy crossbow.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
That's unfortunate.
I don't think I have proficiency in heavy crossbows either.
Can a
I don't
Bard
think
of Creation move enchantments?
Like, from magic item to magic item?
Yeah.
I mean, no. I imagine that would just be part of crafting a magic item downtime. I don't think anybody can actively move enchantments.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Apparently, something's up with my voicemail. I have to deal with it later.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. Sawyer, did you get enough to eat? I'm gonna finish what's left. I made chicken and dumplings tonight.
Ooh.
Ness.
With mashed taters.
Hell yeah. I knew I'm not crazy. That's because that's how I eat mine.
I think chicken and dumplings are gross, but good on you.
I used to. I like them now.
I've never thought chicken and dumplings tasted bad. Even badly made chicken and dumplings have always been semi-good.
Coming from the South, chicken and dumplings were a staple, and I think dumplings are gross unless they're Asian dumplings.
Fair. Technically, I made chicken and biscuits, but it made it like dumplings.
I take biscuit dough and knead it real hard so that it'll make some gluten, and flatten it as thin as possible and cut it up, and it makes like a almost a waxy dumpling. But I made a really good batch a few weeks ago.
So, come hell or high water, we're doing ribs next weekend, whether you're here or not.
Okay. I plan on being there. Like, that was just how that.
All right, guys. Is everyone back and ready to roll?
Yes.
Affirmative.
All right. The party collects themselves and makes their way over the next hill. Do we move stealthily to sneak up on Fort Knucklebone, guys, or what do we do?
I always vote for stealth.
If we
Agreed.
want stealth, I can guarantee it. Well, almost guarantee it.
Gilwin turns me into Predator.
Pew, pew, pew.
Gilwin, you're the guy in charge. Are we stealthing or are we approaching?
Ah.
I don't know. I don't know if stealth is gonna do anything for us.
It allows me to get advantage on my first attack roll.
That is a tetanus wall.
I don't even have to cast spike growth.
Here, let me give you some
Large wall.
let me give you some descriptive text.
Yay.
A fortified compound sits atop a low plateau that rises out of a crater-pocked landscape. At the center of the compound is a hill of rust-colored stone that resembles a hand clawing itself out of the ground, with gaps between the fingers. A jagged wall made of rock, bones, and metal debris surrounds this hand-shaped hill. Other highlights visible from this distance include a gatehouse, atop which stands a half-dozen small figures on watch.
Perception-based characters. What are those small figures?
Oh, let's see. For a 21.
What's your passive?
It's what, 10 plus my modifier?
So 23. You got to
Yeah.
start asking the GM, can I tell with my my passives before you make your roll?
Yeah, I probably should do that. I forget about passives. I don't know why.
Oh, I didn't even think about it. I can have my familiar go check the place out.
As can probably everybody else.
Also true. I don't know you guys all have familiars. That happened after I left the party. I mean, I have a theory about what the small creatures are. We are here looking for a couple of kenku.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and whisper this to you, Gilwin.
Okay.
Did you say my name, Gurk?
We did. Now that you've had your birthday, when are we planning your game?
We'll talk about it at the end of this.
Okay.
In fact, why don't you go ahead and roll me nature? I'll give you advantage. Wisdom.
Okay.
Or intelligence nature, sorry.
Okay. Let me find it. Nature, you said I have advantage?
Yes.
Aha, 24. Red caps.
To be fair, buddy, you could stab your sword into the ground and get that same advantage.
Are red caps fey creatures?
Yes.
My fey connection would probably have given me the advantage too. Just the way I said it, Gilman just goes, red caps.
You actually said that before I even typed that.
Yep. Not to metagame, but I when I saw the description, I was like, ooh, those things sound fucking terrifying. And then so I kind of guessed at the same time.
Fair
What
enough.
do you know about red caps?
Yeah, that's a good question. What would I know about red caps?
Your nature roll was pretty dang high.
Yeah, it was. Let me go ahead and grab some text for you.
If you want to just read it and save the time to type.
Okay. Well, I was just gonna copy and paste, but
Either or.
a red
So.
cap is a homicidal fey creature born of bloodlust. Although small, red caps have formidable strength. In the Feywild, or in places where the plane touches another plane at a Fey crossing, one or more red caps might appear where fresh blood soaks the ground. At first, new red caps look like tiny bloodstained mushrooms, just pushing their caps out of the soil. When moonlight shines on one of these caps, a creature that looks like a wizened and undersized gnome with a hunchback and a sinewy frame springs from the earth. The creature has a pointed leather cap, pants of similar material, heavy iron boots, and a heavy bladed weapon. From the moment it awakens, a red cap desires only murder and carnage, and it sets out to satisfy these cravings. Even if a red cap wanted to be stealthy, its iron boots force it to take ponderous, thunderous steps. To sustain its unnatural existence,
It's a fey in iron.
Yeah.
To sustain its unnatural existence, red cap must soak its hat in fresh blood of its victims. If the blood isn't replenished at least once every 3 days, the red cap vanishes as if it had never been. A red cap's desire to slay is rooted in its will to survive.
Red caps.
I look at Lulu and I say, Lulu, is this Knucklebone?
That it is.
I thought we were here to find Kenku. What are these red caps?
Guards, presumably.
So because I don't know how to word the question in game, out of game, I say something along the lines to ask the question. So are we supposed to be like raiding this place? Because I thought we were just gonna like knock on the door and walk in.
We are.
Raiding it is. Okay.
Knocking on the door.
Oh. But the red caps will attack us, won't they? I ask Gilwin. Given Gilwin's rolls, can he have advantage on his insight to determine if they're going to attack us?
Yes.
Boop.
Dirty
For a
20.
20? Well, it's kind of hit or miss when it comes to red caps.
Is this
If
going to be
they-
one of those we have to cow them into submission to get them to let us in kind of situations?
Well, no. So they can be controlled. I'm sure they can be controlled. That's what they're here for. They're the guards. So
But don't give them a as we approach. Don't give them a
don't give them a
reason.
I doubt they'll attack outright, but they kind of look bored. Don't give them a reason, because they live to kill.
Okay, Jaime.
There are
I say, all right.
you see 6 of them on top, by the way.
I say, party around me. I have a plan. And I kind of pull everybody together. And Jaime, I'm gonna roll deception. We're a carnival, right? On the main, on the real world. So let's approach them like we're, if this were Ravnica, like we were Rakdos. Like we're freaking, or if this were Mad Max, like we're people from the Thunderdome. Let's do what we need to give them reason to believe we're on their side as we approach, without giving them reason to come at us. And let's approach like we're some kind of infernal carnival. Does the party agree?
Well, we're a little under equipped to be a full carnival, but maybe a troop of minstrels.
Well,
We do
that's what
have
I mean. I
bards.
mean, like a troop of some kind.
Yeah.
That's what we were when we first approached the.
We're entertainers.
Yeah, entertainers, bloody
Yeah.
entertainers. So the party agrees.
Agreed.
I'm gonna make a deception check, Jaime, to disguise the party as this, because we are entertainers to begin with. That was our original vocation way back in the day. Can I get advantage on this check?
Sure.
If it's gonna come down to
And I also want guidance from somebody.
I got you there. I got
Okay.
you on guidance.
So we'll start with a
Ooh.
30 on deception.
Hell,
gonna
you
be-
I believe that you were entertainers.
Yeah, yeah. Deception is my highest skill, guys.
Yeah, I was gonna say if it's gonna come to charisma stuff, I have to give it to you because I have flat zeros in all of the charisma skills.
And for the sake of applying it, we have a 33 on our deception.
We have the god of stealth and the god of deception in the party, and apparently the god of perception.
Very nice. Okay. So let's see. You begin your approach on Fort Knucklebone. You are whooping and hollering and
Singing and playing
singing,
instruments.
dancing, reveling as you approach, and the red caps
Wait.
at
I don't mean to interrupt, but can you wait a second? I think my headset's dying, so it's cutting out. I'm not at the computer right now. I'm like 20 feet away, and it's cutting out before I can hear anything you say. So can you give me like 30 seconds to get back in range?
yeah, sure.
All right, continue, Jaime. I'm sorry.
No worries. Okay, so what I was saying is that as you approach the Fort Knucklebone, you are hooping, you're hollering, you're making a revelry as you approach the fort. The red caps at the top over this gate get to their feet and look excited for something happening for once. And they watch and they look, and all six of them look down at you as you reach the gate. Oh, what's this then?
I am looking for a specific phrase I describe to describe us, since my perception was so high. Oh, I know what I do. I know exactly what I do. They hear me like chanting and singing a song basically. And I'm saying the words of what I'm saying is there's a chaos that rests at the heart of this beast. Our carnival here is a well-oiled machine. All 666 rules are policed. All 666 rules you must keep. It's my duty to advise you of the ordinance in place, chiefly designed to keep operations mean and fine-tuned. Each cog is well-aligned. As you'll note, the rules are clearly stated, even illustrated and enumerated on the staunchly, densely, leveled, and complicated cautionary little guide. And then the rest of the party sings 666, 666. As keeper, it's my humble pleasure to first castigate and then admonish you that cutting breaks with 62 and breaking rules it just won't do. And then 666, 666, 666, 666. There are consequences, morbid consequences, crueler than ever imagined. Oh yes, there are consequences, bloody consequences when you don't follow the rules. And basically I'm repeating this as a chant as we're approaching, and I have like a scroll with text on it that's come out of my book. And if any of them try to look down at the words of the text, it's basically either gibberish or the scroll like magically rolls up before they get a chance to read it. And that's basically me being like, hey, we're a group of entertainers, and I'm making it look like we're infernal entertainers. And that to be entertained by us, they have to follow all 666 rules of our organization.
He's making a deal in a chant.
Okay. The red caps, or one of the red caps is like, or the red cap that I addressed you before is just like, what?
Entertainment, my friend. We're entertainment. Won't you let us in? We'll entertain you. And giving up with the infernal, I continue to rhyme. We'll entertain you with sin. We'll, and I basically I basically reveal we're entertainers that would like access to Knucklebone and respite here, and in exchange, we'll entertain them.
Well, what's the password?
If I knew that, I wouldn't have asked for entrance.
I can't let anyone in without the password.
My 30 deception doesn't convince him to let me in?
Nope.
What would I have to roll to convince him?
We don't have a password. Oh, shut up! And then they all laugh at each other.
Okay.
So do they let us in?
Okay. We'll let you in, but you must first give us something. We need a shrubbery.
A what?
A what?
A shrubbery.
God.
I got this, guys. I take a berry out of my component pouch and I drop it in the ground in front of me, and I cast Druidcraft on it.
Do not grow another giant beanstalk.
It's not a magic bean, it's just a bean.
Just saying.
Just a bean.
Grown from the soils of Avernus.
Who knows what it could actually be?
Well, it's going to be a modified version of whatever the seed is that I drop.
So you actually grow them a shrubbery?
I absolutely grow them a shrubbery, and I do them one better. Whatever shrubbery seed I drop, it has thorns. And in the casting of it, I let my hands rake across it as it's growing, so that like blood gets on the thorns as it's growing. Because they're fucking red caps. A gift to you, my friends and fools. Shrubbery. Grown from the sin and soil and dirt of the darkness that pervades. A shrubbery, a gift to you. And at that point, I drop a couple more seeds, but only put blood on that first one.
Ah, yes, that's a very nice shrubbery. But you see, I misspoke. We need 2 shrubberies.
I've given you 6.
Oh.
I break character and I say, it's a deal then, here's 6. Because you said there's 6 guards, right?
Yes.
Cool, there's 1 for each guard.
Oh. Oh, so there is. And you must tear down
You break the rules, oh friend of Fae. Red cap you are, but on this day, you break the rules I set before, and I let the scroll roll out. In Avernus, the rules are a must, but amongst the Fae, all rules are considered just. You break the rules if you amend this again. I've said it thrice. Are you our friends? So I've attacked that he's Fae, I've attacked that we're in hell, I've attacked that they're continuing to amend the rules, and I said it 3 times.
Just let them in. Quit standing around like idiots. Get in here.
Don't forget to tell your friends about us.
And the gate's open.
As everybody's walking in, I look at Gilwin as I want him and Idasaur to be the last ones walking through, and I just go, I'm really glad that worked. Those would have been really terrible last lines.
Okay.
I get inspiration points for the nonsense that just occurred.
Yes, I think. I didn't understand half of the things that you said.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh,
I'm sorry, I don't have very good audio understanding and recall.
Gotcha.
So the fast pace was making me... I was getting lost.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I figured since we were dealing with Fae, I would rhyme. Since we were dealing with Fae, I would make it come across like a deal. And since we're in hell, I would make it come across like a deal. So I was just kind of deploying all of the things that were assumptions that may help us here.
Yeah, you way overthought that.
It's roleplay, man, and it's Boston. What else is he gonna do?
Yeah.
that's literally Boston's whole character.
Is to go far and above to cover all of his bases.
Okay. So you enter Fort Knucklebone. The area enclosed by the rampart is littered with trash and mechanical parts, some put together in a way that resembles a vehicle. Ramshackle structures built from the same junk as the outer wall provide shelter. A platoon of small fake creatures mills about, all looking like feral gnomes. Several of them sport tall red caps, some of which drip with vile ichor. A pair of kenku examine one of the strange vehicles, chattering with each other in high-pitched squawks. The kenku carry an assortment of strange tools. When they see you, they turn and stare in wonder.
I turn to Fick as we're walking in, and I say, all right, Fick, out of game. You acquired 2 favor points that you were going to use at Fort Knucklebone when we got here. So remember that. But But in game, I use my prestidigitation to create a red cap and put it on your gnomish head.
I don the hastily mended but not magically mended mask and wear the cap with pride. I've gone back to silent mode.
And we approached the kenku. Actually, before we approach, and Lulu, what were we talking to them about? How they knew how to get to the Alabaster Palace?
Let me see. They actually were the ones who helped her when she first lost her memories.
Ah, rescued her. Got it. Okay, then I have on my right, I have Fick with his red cap. On my left, I have Lulu, and I grab Gilwin and say, "Get in front, poster boy."
Yeah. Hesitate not. If you look like you're supposed to be somewhere, people think you are, so might as well just approach them.
Do they react to Lulu?
They do, in fact.
Long.
One of the kenku waves in your direction as if telling you to remain where you are. What a deal! Patience is a virtue! Can't keep the boss waiting! He runs off into one of the one of the trash structures immediately after. Fun fact about kenku, they don't actually know how to speak by themselves.
Aha, we're keeping the original lore, not the 5e lore from Monsters of the Multiverse. In Monsters of the Multiverse, they removed mimicry.
Oh, did they?
I like the mimicry in the kenku though, but that's just me.
I
It
like it
always
as a
made them really
roleplay.
hard to roleplay.
Yeah, I actually like it as a roleplay, but it can get stressful.
Tedious, yeah.
So I figure, for me, it was always like they still, even with the removal of that, they still mostly would talk in mimicry as far as I'm concerned. But either way, I like that they're currently just echoing back things they would know. So I look at Gilwin. If Gilwin waits, I wait. If Gilwin doesn't wait, we continue to approach.
Gilwin shrugs. I didn't quite catch what Jaime said as they ran away.
Well, one of them runs.
Right.
The other one stays. But the one said, "What a deal! Patience is a virtue. Can't keep the boss waiting."
Okay. I would turn to Felix and shrug and say, I guess we wait.
Okay. Moments later, he returns, leading a tall creature wearing a long, tattered shift covered in mud, blood, mold, and likely worse.
Gross.
The hag's eyes seem to move independently of each other as she approaches, her straggly brown hair hanging in front of them. Resting on each shoulder are red-eyed ravens that scrutinize your group. Behind her, a hulking creature built of disparate, fiendish parts trudges forward, moaning and hopping as it walks. Then both of the hag's eyes focus keenly on your group and on Lulu specifically. My goodness.
I'm so glad Rowan's not with us. This is a hag. Rowan would already be attacking.
Where did you find such a treasure?
Is she asking Lulu that?
Or they're asking that about Lulu?
I believe she is asking that about Lulu, yes. The hag spittle is dribbling from her mouth as she speaks.
How is Lulu handling this?
She is absolutely scrutinizing the hag, but otherwise she is she doesn't seem stressed.
Okay. Yowen, what's your reaction to her asking about the treasure? That is Lulu.
She found us.
I see. So what is it that brings you to Mad Maggie, or to Maggie?
We've heard rumor. What is it? I can't remember the name of the place. I need to write this down.
Fort
The fort-
Knucklebone.
The place we're looking for, the Alabaster.
Alabaster Palace. We've heard rumor of an Alabaster Palace.
Yeah, we've heard rumor.
And we heard that Tuka and Clonk may know where it is.
Yeah.
Those are the two things that we know. I don't say that in game.
Yeah, that's what I would have said out loud. Is that we've heard rumor of an Alabaster Palace, and we've heard that Tuka and Clonk or somebody here knows how to get us there.
Let's see. Um, so Maggie Maggie kind of scratches the side of her head, or the side of her face, thoughtfully. An alabaster palace, you say?
Yes.
Interest. That interests old Maggie. By the way, I do have a picture for her. I'm sharing a lot of pictures today.
Every time you do that, Cam, I think of Danny DeVito's Penguin.
I think that's where I get that. I've been doing it all my life.
This is where a lot of people get that.
That creature is terrifying, but I just want to stab Maggie in the face.
Both.
That creature eating itself?
Unknown. It's basically a flesh golem made from demon flesh.
Oh, okay.
Flesh golem.
Don't mind Mickey here. What?
Dude's communicating. Gilwin's communicating, so I'm just continuing to put on my show for the Red Caps. And as soon as she names him, the new song I'm now playing is "Hey Mickey, You're So Fine."
Wow.
Wow.
I'm trying to keep up the deception that we're a traveling group of entertainers.
So, why is it... why would you want to go to this palace?
There's something there we need.
Oh, don't give away too much.
Well, I don't think that was. I'll leave it at that.
I must admit, you have old Maggie curious. Not just of your goals, but of this little one, too. As she points to Lulu. You don't come across many holophants in Avernus.
What's a carnival without a heffalump?
We need some woozles.
That's you. I actually say that in game too. What's a carnival without a heffalump? Anywhere a circus travels, their menagerie needs to be considered rare. What's rarer in this place, you say, than this fine heffalump specimen? Being fully well aware that I'm unsuccessfully calling it a holophant because my character doesn't know what a holophant is.
Couldn't remember what it was called. You had me convinced.
Hmm. Well, if it's my boys you have dealings with, then I suppose I'll let you be. Just don't take them. Just don't occupy them for far too long. They still need to get back to work.
We'll get them back to you as soon as we can.
She walks off with Mickey in tow and leaves you with the two crows.
The two kenku or the two crows that were on her shoulder?
The two kenku.
Okay.
And they just kind of look between each other and look back at you and shrug.
Once she walks off, I look at Chuka and Clonk and say, the heffalump describes an alabaster palace. She says you found her near its location. What can you share of it? And I'm gonna roll persuasion. For 26.
Okay. Let's see here. So sorry, I'm trying to think of good ways to phrase it and keep in roleplay. I can't think of good phrasings that they might know.
My character will actually, if he sees them struggling, has anybody informed me that Kenku can only speak in mimicry before I say anything else? Would I know that Kenku can only speak in mimicry? I spent time in the Shadowfell. Are Kenku from the Shadowfell at all?
I don't think that they are. If anything, they're closer related to creatures from the Feywild.
With Gilwen's passive insight, can he see that they're struggling because of mimicry?
Yes.
Gilwen, do you tell me this?
Yes.
I would have a slight chuckle, and then I would say to them, north 1 mile, north 2 miles, north 3 miles, north 4 miles, add them together. And then I would say south 1, 2, 3, 4, whole process, east 1, 2, 3, 4, west 1, 2, 3, 4, and say the whole process over and over and over again. And then say, now can you tell me where we might find this place?
Hmm. Ah.
That way, if it's got to go north 5 miles, add 5 miles, add 5 miles, or whatever, then okay.
Hmm. Okay. Sorry, I'm still struggling. Basically, from what you can get from their mimicry is that or who has the highest insight?
Me.
Or passive?
Let me look and see what my passive actually is. My passive's 19.
Okay, then it probably is you. I'll whisper this to you. They're speaking in mimicry. They're not using the directions that you're saying.
You somehow get. Ooh. Can you remember where you found her? Just not necessarily in the idea of the castle, but just in the geographic location. They are descendant of birds, or they are bird people, so they may have a good sense of direction.
Out of game, I'm going to remind the party that directions in hell change.
True.
In game, Felix has no reason to understand that yet. This is his first time here. That's why I asked with directions.
Yeah. Well, I would kind of translate and say that they don't really know anything about the Alabaster Castle itself. They just know that they found Lulu and nursed her back to health. And as you just said, Avernus is ever changing. So what could have been a mile away yesterday could be 700 miles away now.
Yes, but general direction of left, right, all stays basically stationary until you reach the end of the plane and it circles back around. Because it's like a Pac-Man video game that way. But we need some sort of clue towards this Alabaster Palace, and that's what we came here for. So I don't know how to ask the question. Short of, I mean, I could roll a persuasion check to try to get them to give us the information we need for the location we're going. But... And again, Fick has 2 favor points.
I've been waiting for a chance to use one. It hasn't come up yet.
You can ask them for a guide.
That is a good point. I will absolutely ask them for a guide to.
You're currently silent, so how would you want to do that? Hey man, you're the one that chose to don the mask.
Yeah, I know. Through a note.
Lulu, do
I'll
you
write
happen to remember?
I'll write a note.
Okay.
Basically asking if they can give us someone to guide us wherever we're going,
Yes.
to where they found her.
That is what I will do.
Are you burning one of your favor points on this?
I am.
Okay, who's this
Well, I'm
favor?
glad you remembered the favor points because I forgot about them until you mentioned them.
Who is this favor with?
So, all we had picked, because when you do favor points with downtime, is you can pick that they're owed by somebody that we have yet to encounter in the game, or pick from somebody that we know. If you do it from somebody that we've yet to encounter, basically the GM comes up with somebody in this fort happenstancely owes him a favor or whatever. We thought it was going to be from Tuca or Clonk, but maybe Tuca knows a red cap that knows something about Fick the god that owes this gnome god something. And I keep saying Tuca and Clonk, but now that I've seen the picture, I realize it's Chuka and Clonk.
Lulu, does being here trigger anything in you? Like, could you remember where to go from here?
No, my memories are still locked.
Hmm.
Clonk squawks at that. Old Maggie. Unlocked. Memory.
Can Mad Maggie unlock Lulu's memories?
That makes me nervous.
What a deal!
What a deal, indeed. I do not have the charisma for this one.
What are you trying to do?
Convince her to unlock Lulu's memories without screwing
I mean,
us
again,
up.
this could be one of the things that Fick uses his favor on, but it's a matter of GM discretion as to how far that favor goes. Like the favor could be as far as the kenku that just told us that Maggie can help. That could have been the expenditure of the favor.
Let's see here. So, I'm not going to count asking to direct to Maggie as the favor. But do you indicate that you want to talk to Maggie again?
Sure. And
Yeah, I mean, if
Yeah.
if she can help unlock the memory, we might as well try.
Okay.
It all depends on what she asks for in exchange. I don't exactly trust a hag.
Fair enough. So Maggie comes back and, to whom did you give the note, Fick?
Uka or Clonk?
Or-
Clunk.
Okay. So, Maggie comes out. Clonk had read the note, looked back at you, looked back at the note, and goes back over, and takes the note with him when he goes to fetch Maggie. When you see Maggie approach, she has the notes crumpled up in her hand. And then just kind of tucks it into her dress, her shirt.
Boob pocket.
Yeah. Well, aren't you all full of surprises?
You want to go watch Star Trek?
Very well. I'll help your little Holophant.
Also hate Power One. Don't wait too much on
I do, in fact, have a way of getting, or of unlocking her memory. Let's see here. I thought I read something about oh, I guess she doesn't need. I thought that it was saying that she needed materials. Okay. Oh, it does. I will help with this ritual. I will help you by performing a ritual. It will help unlock Lulu's dream, or Lulu's memories through dreams. But it will take time for me to gather the necessary ingredients. You are welcome here in old Maggie's fort. Feel free to make yourselves at home, dearie.
That's not creepy at all.
No, it's not.
Whatever you do, do not kick off your shoes and spit in the corner.
Or eat anything offered to you.
Well, this is hell, not the Feywild, so hopefully we could eat what's offered to us. It's just very possibly human flesh.
I guess these are just Fey fiends. Fey-like fiends. There's kind of a blurred line between Fey and fiend.
No, fiend is a creature type. Fey is a creature type. That doesn't seem blurred to me.
Well, I mean, when you start breaking down what creatures are, most hags are usually Fey, and all of the creatures around her are Fey.
No, hags are not necessarily Fey. Hags can come from any species.
Huh, okay, well.
Anyway, she leaves Mickey there, picks up a little basket, and goes out the front gate as if she were just walking into the woods.
Awkward.
And then the gate doors close behind her.
Mickey reading any good books lately?
And in your immediate area, you're there with Chuka, Clonk, and Mickey.
Okay. We need a place to rest and or put on a show so that nobody attacks us.
Is there a courtyard or something that we could perform in?
Yep, there is. But I'll let you know right now, no one really seems to be paying you hardly any mind. Like, they're not aggressive to you. Maggie has offered you their hospitality.
Well, which... Okay, well, we can just kind of mind our own, I suppose.
Yeah, I am looking for... Did she happen to say how long she's going to be gone? Did anybody ask?
Nope.
Oh, good.
Chuka and Clonk go back to work, building a vehicle, it looks like.
I would like to roll Arcana to identify what's going on with these vehicles.
Okay.
Nice.
Or 28.
Very nice. From there, shoot, I was gonna try and tell it from the aspect of an artificer, but you're not an artificer anymore.
This character is technically an artificer by flavor. He was an artificer before the artificer class got added.
Ah. Fair enough. And I guess that you've done something similar before. These are basically self-driving carriages, except they're much more armored.
Our self-driving carriage was alive. Are these things alive?
No.
Interesting.
What powers them? And I guess I would be asking Chuka and Clonk while they're working on it.
Well, one of them is saying random obscenities while while he's hammering at the confounded thing, while the other one addresses you. And let's see. Let's see. What is your insight?
Oh, passive?
Yes.
13.
13. Okay. It sounds very much like rambling to you. I'll let you roll if you would like.
Identify what he's trying to say?
Yes.
Can I ask for advantage since he's talking about a vehicle and I have artifice knowledge?
Sure.
Insight. Boom. A 10.
Oh, goodness.
So it's still rambling. So because I can't understand what he's trying to say from what he's trying to say, can I roll an Arcana check to figure it out on my own?
Yes. I will allow an Intelligence Arcana.
16.
Okay. Do you want me to just say it out loud or type it?
Go ahead and say it out loud. Because
Okay.
I'd relay it to the group. Because I have a plan.
So, the vehicle looks like it uses it is fueled by infernal energy. Basically, they are harnessing parts of demons to fuel this device.
Oh.
Let's see.
Does that mean soul coins would fuel the device since soul coins contain the souls of... No, they contain the souls of devils.
They're like to the point that there's gears comprised of spikes from demons. There are like different pieces of demon flesh go into making the intermingling parts.
So, is it essentially a flesh golem in the shape of a carriage made out of demon parts?
Sort of. It is mostly
And
metal.
machinery, yeah.
Terrifying.
And what's going on is that they can't figure out why it's not working. With your roll, you actually find out that there is, or you actually determine that something is disrupting the flow of infernal energy throughout the vehicle. And you know what part it is.
Am I able to fix it?
Yes.
And or is this the only one of their vehicles? Or are there multiple of these around?
There's multiples.
Do they all appear to be having the same issue, or just this one is?
Just this one.
Okay, then there's no sense in me like lying about it. Yeah, I just reach over and fix it, whatever it is.
Okay. I mean, it took you about...
You going? Wait, move here.
No, I don't even say anything. I literally would like lean in. I do say something. I say, Mr. Fix-It's got this. because that's a mimicry thing I want them added to their list. Mr. Fix-It's got this. And I literally just lean in, use my mage hand to adjust the parts that are necessary.
Okay. You remove the gear.
I don't touch it with my bare hand at all yet.
Well, obviously, this gear this gear specifically is comprised of sparks from a Hezru demon. And in removing it, Chuka and Clonk take a look at it. Look at the machine. They seem to identify that the flow is better, and they get excited and seem really appreciative. It's still a necessary part, though.
And I think of anything that would successfully replace it or make it work.
Do you have Dispel Magic or Protection from Evil or Good?
I technically have access to all of them because of my new magic item.
Let me see. I have both. Yeah.
Okay.
Protection from Evil and Good is a level 1. Dispel Magic is level 3.
You get the feeling that you believe that by casting those spells, you can help tone or calm, for lack of a better term, the demonic energy in it that was causing the.
Sure, it's a chaos gear.
Yeah.
For lack of a Digimon term. It's a black chaos gear. You got to calm the chaos out of it if you want it to work in line with a machine because machines work lawfully.
Right, and this gear itself was causing surges of energy.
Huh.
So I explain it to them that you've got to calm the chaos, implying that those spells need to be used. Do they know how to cast it? Because if not, then I will ask a member of our party to cast it.
They do not.
Okay. You said Protection from Evil and Good's a level 1 spell?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Arcana DC 12. If I cast this with a successful Arcana check, or if I roll a successful Arcana check of 12, I can cast it.
I think you got it.
Yee.
So I literally, you guys see me reach in my meat bag of sand, pull out some sand and sprinkle it on it, and as I do, I'm singing, "A dream is a wish your heart makes."
Okay.
I'm going to turn to Fick and go, is it me or did Felix get a little weirder?
I think a little bit of both. He's always been on the weird side.
Fair.
Right, you've successfully quelled the chaos within the gear.
I look at Chuka and Clonk and say, "I would like to continue working on it. Do you mind if I spend some time with this machine alone?" And I am rolling this.
The boot.
A 21 on deception. To convince them I'm not up to anything shady.
Okay. They shrug and move on to the next vehicle to work on it.
Sweet. I invite the party over and ask Gilwin to guide me.
I got you.
I need an Arcana check DC 16.
Nice.
I didn't need to be guided, thank goodness. I successfully cast Tiny Hut around the machine and all of us so that we are inside Tiny Hut. And Tiny Hut lasts for 8 hours. So we have a pocket workshop, and inside of the pocket workshop, where no one else can hear us, I say, so are we going to steal one of these things when we leave or what?
I figured we were going to steal one of these right now.
Yeah, except we need Maggie to get back.
Oh, well.
And
Figure.
Or do we
stealing
wanna
is
just-
wrong.
Huh?
And stealing is wrong.
Okay, we're going to borrow without permission.
No, we're going to borrow. Don't even say without permission. I look at you and say, don't even say without permission. Chuka and Clonk are friends of ours. There's no reason to not return it. Borrow applies.
Okay.
It's easier to ask forgiveness than permission anyway.
And forgiveness is the path of good. Do I need to roll a deception against Lulu now?
Yes.
Oh, goodness. How's the 26?
Okay, she seems satisfied.
And I say, look, I don't know how long Maggie's going to be. I don't know if we can trust her. For the moment, we can take up to 8 hours of respite in here, aka a long rest. And on the plus side of that, joyous long rest, because we're inside of the tiny hut, we don't have to worry about exhaustion. Because Liam's tiny hut creates a livable environment within it.
Which
I'll-
we forgot about this morning.
I'll go ask Chuka and Clonk right now.
I succeeded in my deception check. Come on.
I know. So she's gonna ask for permission.
We convinced her that forgiveness was the better part. Not permission. That was the deception check. Dang it. And I say, well, hold up a minute, Lulu. We're not even sure if we're going to borrow it in the first place. For the moment, we need to make sure we're rested for when Maggie gets back to recover you. So, at least hold off till we know if we even need to borrow it.
Okay.
And yeah, depending on how long Maggie takes to get back, I just scored us a long rest. If she takes less than 8 hours, then we don't get our long rest. If it takes longer than 8 hours, everybody heard me get permission from Chuka and Clonk to work on this thing alone.
Yeah. I did.
And frankly, depending on what else the GM has planned, it's 9:30 my time, so that's almost a really good spot to wrap up. I don't know about you guys.
I'm inclined to
I-
agree.
I'm about ready to wrap.
I've got the wife asking me when I'm gonna be done. So
Yeah, we
I-
heard you're gonna go watch some Star Trek.
Yep.
What Star Trek? Where are you at?
The last season of Next Generation on the second watch through.
Further than us currently.
Well, I mean, but to be fair, I'm also watching Picard season 3 as well as we're watching Strange New Worlds.
Fine, you're further than me.
Okay, so multiple questions to the group. The first off is GM, did we level?
No.
It's worth a shot.
Always worth a
Statement.
shot.
Statement to Girk and Keith. So I set up, and so that Jaime hears this, I set up my own Discord server. Keith's going to help me test it to make sure that I have permissions set up correctly. If I do, then Monday I will be sending an invite out to Girk, Keith, and I'll be getting a hold of Eclipse so that I can invite him to my Discord server, Jaime, so that it makes it easier instead of trying to make a Facebook group.
Okay.
Secondly, Keith was able to help me out and everything for my birthday, so I was able to get the books that I need, Girk. So to answer your question of when we're going to start, that's what I was waiting on, is the books. And as Jaime mentioned, the whole reason that we needed to update our modules when the game thing started was because new books were purchased. They were the books I needed.
Okay.
So I have everything I need for us to get started soon. depending on, we'll talk about it in the Discord channel that I create, or that, once everybody's invited, hopefully by Monday, because like I said, Keith and I just have to test it, and once I'm sure the permissions work, I'll send out the invite. But the plan, if not next Sunday, will be Sunday 2 weeks from then. So 3 weeks from tomorrow will be zero session. I just can't guarantee, like, I'm sure Keith and you can be ready next Sunday, like a week from tomorrow. I just don't know that Eclipse can until I talk to him. Huh?
I can be ready tomorrow.
Yes, but I can't. We have plans that Sunday. Our gaming Sunday is the off Sunday.
Ah.
So our game will be on Sundays, on the schedule a week from tomorrow. It's just a matter of if Eclipse can be available that first Sunday. If he can, we will be having my zero session in a week. If he cannot, 3 weeks is the target goal to start, or to have our zero session.
Okay.
Okay, so you want me to let him know that next Saturday and that you'll be sending him a Discord invite?
Well, yeah, you don't have to necessarily let him know that it'll be next weekend, but you can let him know that he'll be receiving a Discord invite from me very soon, this week. No matter what, this week he'll be receiving a Discord invite to the channel, and then it can be discussed in the channel when the start time will be.
Okay.
Groovy.
Sounds good.
So, I had a fun session. I don't know about you guys.
I liked it. It was fun. Thank you, Jaime.
You're welcome, and thank you all for playing.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Sweet. Love you guys.
Love you
Love
too.
you.
I will
right.
talk at y'all later.
All right. Have a good night, guys.
Have a good night.
Too.
Hey, Jaime, before you disappear,
Mhm.